Yo, what's good? How we doing today? Why is everything so quiet? Hold on. I need to turn that shit up. What's good? What's up? What's up? I don't know why I feel like this. I literally did nothing today. I woke up at 3 p.m. and I felt disoriented. I didn't do anything. I'm early for once. Oh my god, people being on time? That's actually no, I can't say that because I searched streaming late. I can't say that. I can't say that. So how's everyone doing? Jobless at what? Should I get a shout out? No. Oh, with the raid? Oh my god, thank you for the raid! Hell yeah, Raider 1. Thank you. Wait, I'm sorry, I keep forgetting how... Oh, I just called you Sup. I forgot it. Thank you, Sup. Thank you. I hope you guys had a good stream. Oh my god, you on Twitch? Yeah. It's like, oh well. Oh my god. What's up? Oh my god. I'm not gonna lie, I just been wanting to play more Danganronpa. I've been having so much fun, bro. And I'm like, I just want to get straight back into it. I don't really have anything to say. I had some chicken nuggets. Honestly, that's been the most exciting part of my day. I had chicken nuggets. Also, my niece and nephew were over. God, they're such big sacks of potatoes, dude. Big sacks of potatoes, but they're cute. They're super cute, but just dirt. Bro, especially my nephew, bro. Yeah, he's about 3 months now, but he's just so big. He's big for no reason. Big for no freaking reason, bro. Like, it don't make no sense. Like, he's huge. And I'm like, bro, you only been on Earth for 3 months. How's that happen? Just big chunk. Exactly. They're just chunky. Just big chunk. Someone has cosplayed adult Toph? Where? Drop the link, bro. Drop the @ You can't just say that and not drop the @ Drop the @ Drop the... Are you talking about like... I saw some adult Tophs on Twitter. All the women that have been doing Toph on Twitter, absolutely amazing. Just perfect. Absolutely amazing. But if you got any more, just drop the @ bro. Just drop it, bro. I need it. Just search, gang. There's so many. Okay. Oh my god, bro. Just search it up. Okay, I'm probably just gonna search it up after, bro. I need, you know what? No, I need some Zuko cosplays. That's what I need. I need men with long hair. I need it pronto. Or wig. Hey, if you got the wig, put the wig on too. It doesn't matter. As long as you look good, you look good. Right? I need it, bro. I need it, bro. Oh my god. Bro, okay, I'm not gonna lie. This is the most FOMO I've ever felt about. So I'm actually feeling FOMO about 2 things, right? I've already mentioned the Avatar movie. But I'm also feeling FOMO about the new Tamagotchi Life game that came out and people are playing. Dude, I have never ever felt FOMO about anything in my entire life, right? For me, I'm like, there are things that I like, but I've never felt FOMO ever in my life before until now with this freaking Avatar movie and Tamagotchi game. I want it so bad. It looks so fun. And you get to customize all the characters. Oh my god, bro. I want it so bad. But I found out the game was $60. And I don't have a Switch. I don't play Switch. I don't have it. I could probably get one on eBay for like 200 something. But like I'm in debt right now. I'm not trying to buy a Switch right now. But like it's only $200 plus 60. That's like $300. Oh my god. I want it so bad. It looks so good, and like all the artists that are like customizing their character. Like I want all the anime characters that I like, bro. I want all the anime characters I like. I want some like oh my god. There's so many. How many characters can you even put in there? I don't know. I don't care. I just oh my god. Hi y'all, I'm doing good. Crying What do you mean crying already? Tisk. Like, again, it's crazy because I don't feel FOMO for games or like stuff like that. Like, there's very few things I feel FOMO about, but like, bro, every passing day I feel closer and closer to just getting it, right? But the thing is, I'm like, some people be like, oh, just like tell your family members, oh, you want like this for Christmas. I'm about to turn 20 this year. Once you turn into an adult, Christmas is like, you don't get Christmas anymore. There is no you're 20 years old, but no, that shit don't exist. There's no, oh, you want like this toy or you want this console. No, you gotta use your fucking adult money for that shit. It's adult money I don't have. Man, I'm blessed. 17 hours into the game already. Oh my god, don't piss me off, bro. Don't piss me off, bro. You are Christmas. You're an adult, exactly. Like, I have to give presents to myself, which is fine if I had the actual money to give myself the present. See, crying? I'm not crying. Okay, maybe I'm crying a little bit. Maybe I'm crying a little bit. Just a tiny bit. Just a tiny bit, okay? Just a tiny bit. Wait, recon me? Wait, what? Wait, wait. Brother, are you serious? Wait, what's your account? What? Yo! Yo, what's up? Wait, hi? Hi? Oh my god. What? Dude. I like your stuff, by the way. It's good to see you in chat. I'm sorry, I'm a little bewildered. Not one of my VTuber inspirations. And wait, am I tripping? Are my eyes deceiving me? Guys, am I going crazy? I think I'm going crazy. Hi? All you said was wake up. I don't know. Mom, I'm not your mother. Hold up, wait, I gotta screenshot this just to, hold on, I gotta screenshot this real quick. That's the first screenshot. Hold on, I'm screenshotting so I have evidence. Okay, hold on. Wait, let me follow you on my account real quick. Bruh. That's crazy. That's That's crazy. How are you guys? How are you guys? That was. Hold on, I just need to make sure I have screenshots so that I'm not crazy. Okay, yeah, I'm not crazy. Okay. Anyway, how are you guys? Do you guys not know who Rikami is? Do you guys, y'all don't slander my goat right now. Don't treat my goat like that right now. Hold on, let me bring him up. Let me bring him up. I got you. Hold on. I'm gonna show you. Thank you for the stickers right away. Thank you. Hold on, let me. Or thank you for the followers. I'm sorry, not stickers. I'm a little out of it. I do apologize. Let's put the W right in the corner. All right. I think some of you guys will like remember when you see them. Give me 1 second. The screen's gonna be black. Don't worry. I also need to get rid of that and that. This guy, Rikami. Like, y'all. Him. Wait, hold on. Sorry. Wait, TikTok chat. Give me a second. Sorry. I keep forgetting it's separate for you guys. Sorry. Here you go. Like, Rikami. The GOAT. I still know who that is. Oh my god. Y'all don't know my GOAT! Oh my god. That's crazy. What do you mean for? Why are we rating people? Hold on. Why are we rating people? I hope your stream is going well and you reach your goals. Now I'ma steal your cookies. Don't steal my cookies. Those are mine. You into dudes who turn out to be gay. Wait, what? First off, if he's gay, that doesn't, what does that have to do with anything? Because I'm like, God forbid I have a favorite content creator, or one of my favorite content creators. Secondly, did he say that? I'm not gonna lie, it's been a minute just because I've been so focused on my stuff that I watch VTubers to like study them, but I haven't really sat down and watched VTubers in a minute. If he said it, I don't know. For what fart timing? There's no. Oh my god. Anyway, my goat. Just saying. It's very strange to see him on TikTok though, but it's welcome. It's welcome. Yeah! I mean, sorry, my bad. I'm sorry. I apologize. I need to be more normal. What's up, bro? How's it going? Hey, big fan of you, by the way. One of my inspirations into getting VTuber.
What? Fuck it. I'm taking the fridge. Fuck
into being
fridge.
A VTuber?
Well,
guys,
don't
I'm
actually
fumbling.
literally fuck the fridge. I'm
fumbling.
You know what? I'm taking the fridge.
Guys, I'm fumbling, bro. You go the celeb. Hi. Again, I do. It has been a minute since I've watched you. I've been so focused on like trying to get my VTuber shit together, but I do hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're healthy. You're good. You're having a good time. Whatever. Well, girl, you got this. I appreciate the love. Do your thing. Thank you. Again, it's very crazy seeing you here. But I like when I say you were an inspiration, you really were. Like straight up. Like I think you were one of the first like VTubers I've ever like watched. Period. It was like Kenji. It was you. It was a whole other people. So thank you. I deeply appreciate that. And again, make sure keep your head high, King. Just saying. Right? There's been some rough shit, but you got it, bro. That's all I gotta say. Bro. And now I have to go back and go watch your content, bro. I'm probably gonna watch your content after the stream. Well, I do have work tomorrow. You know, I'll just watch your content after work tomorrow. W name, by the way. Thank you. I appreciate that. Oh. Again, a little I'm not gonna lie. This is don't doubt yourself going into this and have fun. Thank you guys. Again, the fact that you guys don't know my goat makes me so sad. Literal goat, by the way. Well, I have lots of goats. He's definitely one of them. Still, he's an independent VTuber. He makes music, he does videos, all that type of stuff, pretty much, right? He makes good songs. He has funny YouTube videos. He pretty much does. He does what I'm doing, but I'm just not as musically talented or cool or you know. He's just cooler. Right? Like he's up there for sure. You can never have too many goats. Exactly. So he isn't corpo. Like, I'm not corpo. God forbid a girl has an agency to help her a little bit. I'm not corpo. Kawi support Jay. She will treasure this stream. Oh yeah, for sure. After the stream, I'm probably just gonna go kick my feet. I'm gonna be like, yeah. I think Jay is corpo. Not gonna lie. Oh my god. I have done my damage tonight. Good night. What damage? Emotional damage? I like the tattoo on your design. Do you have a PNG of a full print? I do not. I'm not gonna lie. I've been thinking about potential like new merch. Cause I do think like keychains, I'm like, I don't want keychains to be the only option for people, right? But I would like to. I actually got some new art. I potentially might ask the artist for the commercial rights to it so that I could turn it into something. Cause I love it. If y'all know the art that I'm talking about, the most recent one on my Twitter and YouTube page, if you've seen it, it's so good. Right? Like the artists delivered. They delivered, right? And the thing is, I commissioned that back in like November 2025, right? The artists, they just have a lot of commissions, right? And I understand why, because their style is absolutely gorgeous. And so they're like, hey, it's gonna take a few months, but like there's this, I'll have it to you on this specific day. And they delivered. Honestly, actually, no, they delivered it early. They delivered it a little early. They delivered it like a week earlier than when it was. And I had no notes, right? Because for me, whenever I commission artists on like pictures of me, I like to give them complete creative freedom. I don't really have a direction for things. So I'm like, hey, here's my model. Just do something cool with it. And they did so. I love her. Oh my God, I love the art. It's so good. One of my favorites for sure. So if I can make that into a print, I absolutely would. It's just so pretty. We have another sticky note. Okay, hold on. Let's go back to the just chatting stream. There we go. I wish in OBS, or sorry, not OBS. I wish the plugin had a way to connect streams, like connect the vertical and horizontal streams so that they like transition at this, like at the same time. Like, why doesn't it do that? Ugh. It sucks. Do you guys know Jay? Like, why would you say this? That is a crime. I do not. Why are y'all accusing me of crimes? What the hell? That's a crime! Wow, that's crazy. Now I have to, okay, I have to do Castro Labs. That is a crime, brother. Again, this is why TikTok doesn't deserve to be on the screen yet. Because y'all just say the most out of pocket shit for no reason. Oh, and you got rid of my Twitch. Give me my Twitch chat. What the hell? Give me my chat. Oh, I combined them. That's why I did that. Okay. No, don't combine. No. No. Bad OBS. Bad. Oh my god. Oh my. You know what? You guys are gonna be switched. It doesn't matter. Yeah, this is why y'all aren't on the big screen yet, bro. Because y'all just say most out-of-pocket shit possible. For no reason. I really do like your VTuber model. Thank you. Wait, I just guessing the guy that was just on screen was your daddy? No, I'm not talking about you. First, okay, low key. First off, the guy is not my dad. He's not my dad. That's just another independent VTuber. That's not my dad. I get it because last time my mom was on stream, or not on stream, but she was in chat. Sorry, she was in chat. So I get it, but like that's not my dad. That's Rikami being my dad. I'm sorry, the idea of Rikami being my dad is crazy. No, he is not my father. He is not my father. Oh my god. He's your dad. He's not my daddy. He's not my daddy, bro. He's not my father. That would be really cool. That would be really funny if that was the case, but no, he's just a separate guy, bro. Bro, I forgot how long he's been making content. I think he's been making well, a lot of big VTubers got their start in like 2020 because that's really when VTuber like technology was going up, right? So a lot of people started around 2020. Some started like slightly earlier, like 2019, maybe even 2018, right? Because that's when like the tech got to a point where VTubers could exist. But yeah, he's super cool. He makes cool content. I like his music videos. Yeah, he's awesome. I would honestly recommend him. I think some of you guys would like him a lot. He also does ASMRs as well. I forgot he did ASMRs. I don't know if he still does them. He has a channel and he has content. I don't know if he's continuing to do it though. Cause there's like, I don't know. He just does a lot of stuff and he's super cool. Nah, that's me, cat. Nah, I'm her daddy. Wow, such a cool avatar. Thank you. How have you been? I've been good. I've been Gucci. What's your name? It's Jay. You pronounce it J just like the letter in the alphabet. I know it can be confusing, but it's Jay. What Kami song would you recommend? Oh, okay. Hold on. I gotta look it up because I forgot the name. Because there are I think the song's in Japanese, so I can't pronounce the name because I can't. Hold on. Let me pull it up. Or was it is the song I'm thinking of in Japanese? Again, it's been a minute since I've watched this stuff because like I said before, I've been focusing on my stuff. What was it? It wasn't that one. Sorry, I'm looking through it right now. It wasn't that one. It's not that one. Sorry, my brain is just so scrambled. Was it? I'm sorry, I have to look at the thumbnail because once I recognize the thumbnail, then I could be like, oh yeah, that was the one. I believe it's this one. Let me make sure. Oh, I'm listening to it right now. God, it's so good, bro. It's so good. It's so good. Okay, so it's sorry, it's not an original song. Did it? It's a cover. It's a cover. You go to his channel, you scroll down. It's called Deco 27, the Vampire. That cover, very good. Very good cover. I like it a lot. I can send the link. I'm not sure if I can send links on TikTok. I don't know if I can do that. Let me put it in. Can I put it in? Let me put it in Twitch chat. That's the cover I'm talking about. Can I put it? Can I do that? I don't know if I can. I don't see why not. Let me see if I can. Oh, I can. Okay, can I pin it? No, I can't pin it. Okay. Y'all are just gonna have to find it. But I put it in TikTok chat. I like it. I like it a lot. Oh wait, I need to do your sticky notes. Sorry. Let me 30 followers already. Golly. Okay. You get one sleepy sticky note, and you guys also get a trash sticky note. And that's gonna go on my forehead because I'm trash. Here we go. There you go. Oh. Okay, there you go. Well, that was crazy. Again, I was not expecting that to happen. That was really cool, though. Should I send adult Azuko here, or should I DM? Bro, just send it in the chat. Everyone wants adult Zuko. Just send it in the chat, bro. Send it in chat. Okay? I want to share with everybody. Jay is cute and attractive. Thank you. I appreciate that. That's very kind of you. Sorry, I'm focused on other things. Strip. Okay. So you were the one who did it. Oshi coming in chat is the only way to keep Jay from playing Risk. No! I wasn't even gonna play Risk. I was just gonna play Danganronpa just because I've been itching for the story, right? Because I'm not gonna lie, at first with Danganronpa, I'm like, okay. And then, now, guys, I'm hooked, okay? I'm hooked. I'm hooked on the game. I get why people love it. I get it. Because it's just so crazy. I get it, though. We still hate Toko here, though. But, like, I get it. I understand. I understand why everyone likes it. I get it. Great, well, now she's gonna play Risk because you said so. Honestly, I might just turn on Risk. Just because you said not to. Fuck that right, bitch. Bro, she's so annoying, bro. And I like even though Monaco, I hate him. It's the villain you like to hate, bro. It's the villain you like to hate, right? But I like whoever Monokuma's English voice actor is. Pretty awesome. Pretty awesome, right? But I'm like, for me, what has me hooked is just learning like how the school, like, because for me, I'm not gonna lie, I was worried that we wouldn't get to explore like how Hope's Peak Academy is somehow running, even though they're killing like teenagers in the school. But then when they found that note, I think what really got me locked in was when they found that note about Hope's Peak and how it closed down because of issues and then they have to like, and then they're trying to now put the pieces together. Once that happened, I was locked in, because I'm like, okay, so we're not only just gonna go through this, but we're actually gonna learn how the school came to be, why police haven't came for the school already. Like, obviously we have an idea that the police serves Monokuma in a way, because unfortunately that's how a lot of them in many countries work, where you just get to pay them off and they don't do shit, right? So we have an inkling there, but like the fact that we're like, we actually get to like dive deeper into that, I'm like, oh hell yeah, oh hell yeah, I'm so ready, bro. Honestly, deep diving into the lore of the game is wild. The game is better than the anime. The anime is better than the manga. Okay, I see. Wait, so the game was made off of a manga? Or is it the other way around? Was there a game? Wait, what's the order? Is it game, manga, anime? Or is it manga, game, anime? Because actually, when I looked up, like, in what order do you have to play the games, I was like, oh, excuse me. It actually said after, like, so I think there's the second game, and then the second game has an episode that you also have to play, and then after that you're supposed to watch the anime, and then after you watch the anime you're supposed to play the third game. I think that's what Google told me, I believe. Where are your eyes? Where can I look while we're having a convo? Just look at the symbol, bro. In my helmet. Just look at the symbol. I'm not gonna lie, don't like the helmet. How to remove it? Too bad. You put the helmet on so it stays on. Not like that. She's a Cyclops. No. Honestly, there's a part of me that actually wanted like the middle part to actually move around like an eye. But to be honest, I don't really know if I want that still. Right? Because I'm like, it's a way to like be expressive even within the helmet. Because it's like, once you have a helmet on, you can't really see my expression. But if the thing in the center moves with my eyes, that'll be super cool. I don't know if I'm still gonna do that though, right? I thought about it because like I would like my lore to actually be like a show at some point. And so if I'm under the helmet, but at the same time, people like characters with badass helmets. So I feel like maybe that wouldn't even matter, because I'm like, mysterious person under the helmet, whatever. I don't know. I'm still thinking about it. I don't have the money to change it, so I'll just continue to ponder. Gojo, I think I'm in the wrong universe. Yeah, bro. Brother, I think you are. Or it could just come out of your head, because you're part neuromachine. I'm not part neuromachine. Okay, I'm not sure if I would say it like that. I'm a human being. It's pretty much cyberpunk, in where you're like flesh and blood, but over time you replace yourself. Because I feel like part neuro, part human makes it seems like I was born this way, and I wasn't born this way. I was born as a regular person, and then I got freaking mutilated, and then I had to get repairs done, if you know what I'm saying. Again, it's just the fact that I'm like, I don't have the money to like make like an episode thing where I can explain the lore, because me trying to explain it over and over again makes me sound like a crazy person with red lines with paper connecting with the lines. It makes me sound crazy. Damn, sucks for you. I'm just an arm. Now we got Machine Head Girlfriend before GTA 6. Not Machine Head Girlfriend. Right, the helmet itself is not like my head. That's a helmet. Right? You're not already after dealing with us, bro. Imagine you could control them. For me, I don't know. But okay, because the reason why I say I don't know to that is the fact that it's like,
You know what? Fuck it. I'm taking the
Actually, no,
fridge.
I'm not gonna
Fuck
try to
the
explain
fridge.
it because I'm not gonna be
Well,
able
don't
to.
actually literally fuck the fridge.
Again,
You know what? I'm taking the fridge.
If I had money to make, because I've actually found like an artist that does like, you know, like those lore videos. I actually found an artist that knows how to do lore videos, but the thing is, they cost $900, which makes sense because they make the art and they also edit it. Like, they do the entire process. They make the art, and then they also make the art move, and they also do the sound design, and then they also, like, the only thing you have to provide them is just all of the tools besides the art, right? Like, if you want voice actors, you have to get voice actor, but like, besides that, they pretty much do the entire process, which I'm like, $900 for one person doing the entire process. That makes complete sense. Your girl don't got $900 though. And then there are add-ons that make it cost more. So it's like, if I just had $900, I could just commission them and be like, hey, can you just animate my lore for me, bro? Just real quick. I don't got that money though. Maybe I'll be able to do it in the future. And I'm Chibi. Okay, cool. It's been a minute since we've seen Chibi Jye, not gonna lie. It's been a minute since you guys have seen me. Hello. Oh my god, now oh my god. My stickers. Oh, I forgot the freaking sticky notes don't stay on my Chibi model the same they do on my main model. Well, I guess you're gonna have to deal with just Chibi model then. The baby J's. I'm not baby. I am a full grown woman. Just cover your entire face in sticky notes. Potato J. I'm not a potato. Full grown. I am fully grown. Okay? I am fully grown. Okay, maybe the brain isn't fully grown yet, but like the body, you know. I'm 10 years older than you, baby. Okay, bro. Oh my god. But yeah, anyway, game time. I think it's game time. Game time, it's game time. I want to play the game. Game time, it's game time. I want to play the game. 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 We thought you were short before. Yikes. I'm not short. I'm just in a temporary state of condensed person right now. Doesn't mean I'm short. I'm just temporarily condensed, okay? That's what I like to call it. Temporarily condensed. That's what's happened. Wait, Jay, you're not normally 2'3"? Oh my god, bro, no. I'm not 1'8" either. I'm a full 5'6", okay? 5'6" is a respectable height. Okay? God forbid. I know every female VTuber just so happens to be like under 5 foot for some reason, which is very strange when I think about it. Like, but it's not true for everyone, okay? It's not true. Oh my god. A full 6'7". Oh my god. Oh my god. Not baby boy. Oh, god damn it. Anyway, game time. I'm loading up the game. I'm loading up the game. I'm so sorry. That's so funny. Like that was mean, but that was funny at the same time. Well, you did say 6'7", so you did say 6'7". You did say 6'7". So let me make sure. Thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. I gotta turn it down on my end. There we go. First time chatter. I follow Tops. I didn't know this was a game and not just an anime. Let's go! Let's go! Oh my god, I follow Tops. Wow, man, guys. I got followed by the I follow Tops person. What does that say? What does that say? It was a game first, then an anime, then a manga. Wait, so they made the manga last? Oh, wow. I see. No, you totally followed me, right? Wait, no, I'm not delusional. Wait, no. No, they did follow me. Steam Element said so! They followed me, okay? You can't say that. They did follow me, okay? They did follow me. It's April. It's not April Fool's, though. Is it? Exactly. I followed. It was a follow-only chat. True. I forgot I had it set to that. Oh, I did it because of bots. That's why. I forgot I did that because of bots. I don't want no bots here. Not you silencing. Okay, let's load into the game. Okay, we are now at the point where I was about to explore, but then Toko came into my room. And she was like, hey, can you help me with something? We went up to the second floor. We went to the library, and now she wanted me to talk to the investor guy. That's his name, by the way, because I can't pronounce his actual name. So we're just calling him Investor Guy. I don't know if she has like a crush on him. I don't know if she's trying to get something out. This is my guess, because as of right now, she's been the type of character to try to, even though she doesn't seem necessarily the type to kill, not necessarily because she doesn't want to, but because she's probably the weakest person besides Chihiro to kill someone, right? And so she's the type to use the people around her and manipulate them or use them for her gain. And so for me, my guess is that she wants us to talk to him and like help her talk to him so that she can like use him, because right now the investor guy is the only one that's really like by himself, and he's like, oh, well, since we're in the game, we have to play the game, and so that means we have to murder each other. Like, he's very like, he doesn't really like care. right? He just wants to play the game. He even gets joy out of it. And so my guess is that she wants us to talk to him so that she can be on his good side, so that she can use him to not die. That's my guess. But I'm like, girl, first of all, you're just annoying to be around. And everyone finds her annoying. It's not like everyone finds her annoying. Maybe like the only person I could think of that probably doesn't find her annoying is the swimmer girl. But even then, like during our last clash trial, Toko was taking shots at her. So I'm like, I feel like at this point, everyone finds her annoying. And the thing is, to be honest, in the position that she's in, she's kind of perfect to be the next person killed. Because first off, she, again, weakest person besides Chihiro. And she's annoying and no one really likes her. So she's kind of in the perfect position if so, like to be murdered. And so I feel like she's trying to be friends with the investor guy so that she can kind of leverage him as a way to not die so early in the game. That is my prediction. I could just be making up some bullshit. I don't know. That's just my prediction. So now we're in the library. Oh, hold on. Oh my god, I have to fix my avatar. Because now she looks a mess. Hold on. There we go. There we go. Oh, I'm trying to fix my avatar. I'm trying to fix it. Okay, here we go. Okay. So I guess we continue to talk. Hold on, I gotta look into the logs real quick. I don't want to interrupt him. That's kind of crazy. Okay, so she wants me to talk to him. So I'll talk to him, I guess. He seems to be really focused on that book. It doesn't seem like the best time to talk to him. Hey, you. Me? What are you doing back here? I hate even having to look at you. Bro, what did we do? Ah, so you noticed me, huh?
Naturally.
Of course. Now hurry up and leave. And take her with you. Hey, okay, I need help. Is it Kura? Kura? I don't know how to pronounce his name. Fuck. Investor guy? Remember how you said, don't be a woman who dominates weak men, be a woman dominated by a strong man? What? When did he say, wait, don't be a woman who dominates weak men, be a woman dominated by strong men. When did he say that? What conversations have you two been having? What is happening? I never said that. Okay, that's what I thought. I know she's crazy because I'm like, okay, like there's no way this character would say that. Like even though he's being mad secretive, I know he wouldn't say that. Byakuyan? I think it's for me it's the first part. Like I know Byakuya. I think so. I think you know what? Actually, I didn't look at his last name. Togami. I never said that. Okay. Well, actually, I just thought it sounded like something you might say. Does she have a crush on this man? Is this what we're talking about? Bro, honestly, it doesn't surprise me. Because I think, like, because she writes, like, romances, she's like, oh, it would be crazy if a big CEO were to come around and snatch me up. I feel like that's the vibe she's giving right now. That's the vibe she's giving. Oh my God, big CEO. Because he's part of an affluent family, so it's like, that's what it's giving. You did have to read her like a book. Hey, game knows game. That's all I'm saying. 50 Shades of Grey syndrome, exactly. Get out and go take a bath. You smell. Girl, when was the last time you took a bath? Oh my God. Girl, just take a shower. Oh my God. You smell. That's crazy.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Don't make me say it again. Go now before your stench latches onto the entire room. Oh my God. I think she's into degradation if it's from him. Well, yeah. I'm just gonna say yes. Okay. Oh my God, that was so embarrassing. That was embarrassing for you. He really dug into us there. Maybe he's in a bad mood. She seems super depressed. Did he really upset her that much? An investor guy to go that far. He must be really concerned about me. I had to take off my glasses for that one. Oh my God. Oh, she's deep into it, bro. Oh my God. Oh my God. Yeah, she's deep into it. Oh, whoops. My bad. Oh my God, I keep forgetting to press. I keep forgetting to press escape before I do that. Hold on, we're gonna go back. Sorry. We're gonna go back up. My bad. He's super concerned about me. Huh? He told me to take a bath and everything. He must really care about my well-being. Hey, Makoto, what do you think? Think about what? Girl, you're delusional! And girly, as a delusional girly myself, you are delusional. Oh my God. And oh my God, and I got a sticky note. Okay. I gotta do the sticky note. Girly pop. Oh my God. Oh my God. Girl, yeah, no, she's delusional. We can't save her. Do you think Investor Guy and I would be good together? Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Well, now I don't really know. That's true. There's no real way to know. But the distance between us doesn't change our love. Because as soon as you realize your feelings, the love is born. That's how love works. Okay. There might come a day when you understand. Maybe someday. Well, bye. Was that it? That's all you needed us to do, was to just get chastised by him, and you just get your rocks off? What is happening? What is happening? Oh, young love. Oh my god, not this guy. Ugh! Who would have ever guessed she would go for someone like him? But eager passion can also be scary. Sometimes that leads the people off in the wrong direction. All of a sudden, I feel exhausted. Maybe I'll head back to my room for now. Thank God. Actually, there's still some time left in the day. What to do? Let me look into my presents, because I will say, I did say I wanted to talk to Toko in like the investor guy. But the thing is, I'm like, to be honest, I feel like if I try to talk to him, either of them, I feel like it's kind of gonna be a waste of time. So I'm thinking about Celeste, and I'm thinking about someone else. I don't know who that someone else would be. Let me look at like my gifts and stuff. I have presents still. I have a lot of presents. Red scarf. Who would want a scarf, bro? Adorable reactions collection. DVD. What is this? DVDs that contain footage of people reacting to various pieces of art. Okay. Sure. The strongest weapon ever made. It's good for dungeon dive. Wait, what is it? It's good for dungeon diving and lets you warp through walls. Of course, it doesn't actually exist in this reality. Okay, how about this? What if we talk to Celeste and then we talk about to Hifumi? Because I feel like Hifumi would like this, right? Because he's like the dungeon guy. It's like, oh, my my XP is too low, or whatever bullshit. Fuck, guys, my XP is a little too low. Type shit. Sure, why not? We'll talk to Hifumi and Celeste. Moonrock. Secrets of... Oh, a little Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu high-level shoulder lock technique. Oh, I should have gave this to freaking Sakura. Fuck. I should have gave that to her. Man. It's fine. Ancient tour tickets. Okay, let's talk to Hifumi. Why not? Why not, bro? Sure. Let's talk to Hifumi. I gotta find him though. Okay. Oh, Hifumi is in the main area. Isn't that convenient? Hifumi! Wait, it says they're in the main... Oh, okay, he's right there. Where's Hifumi? It said that they were both in the main area. Am I tripping? Did the map lie to me? Or are they in the other hallway? Am I being lied to? I feel like I'm being lied to right now. Maybe he's on the other side? Is Hifumi around here? Where is this motherfucker? Where is he? Okay, so no, he has to be over here. I don't see, bro. Where is he? Where is he? What the hell? Are you guys seeing him? Am I blind? Am I tripping? Oh, he's right there. Sup, bro?
I feel as if...
Ah, Mr. Naagi, I'm glad you came. Should I hang out with him? Yeah, absolutely. I know I look like I'm all I'm all about the cutting edge, but I have a profound love for retro games too. Let's begin our 4-part history of electronic games. Part 1, Ancient Babylonia. Oh god. I listened to Hofumi's half-obsessed ranting for longer than I would have liked. Hifumi and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give him a present? Yes. Where is it? I'm gonna give him again. Let me make sure. Ready for dungeon diving? Of course, it doesn't exist. Oh my god! A raid with by Nova with the 4? Thank you. Oh my god. Okay, I see you. I see you, Nova. I see you with the raid. Okay. I hope you're doing well. I love your model, by the way. Thank you. I see you. I hope you had a good stream. And I hope everything went well. Hello, Raiders. My name is Jay. Out. And I am playing Danganronpa. I don't know why I forgot the name of the game I'm just playing. If you want to stick around, you can. But if you need to eat, sleep, or do anything like that, please do so. Oh, excuse me. Hifumi gets up and seems to want to join the party. Allow Hifumi to join you? Does that mean he liked it? I see quality in you, Mr. Nayagi. True quality.
Mr. Naegi.
Oh, wait, my Nayagi? I couldn't even say the name. Names are so hard. I know, I'm having a hard time. That's why I call the investor guy just investor guy, because it's just hard for me. And that's why I've decided to present you my lecture on the nature of fan fiction. Oh? A lecture on the nature of fan fiction? Tell me. If we're going to be friends, you must be fully informed. I will permit no fanfic bigotry whatsoever. I don't think I have any fanfic bigotry. I mean, I don't really know anything about that kind of geeky stuff anyway. See, there it is. To you, fanfic equals geeky, right? But is that all that word is worth? Huh? Did I say something wrong? But that's okay, because I take the word geek as a compliment. For you see, there's nobody on earth so full of knowledge as a geek.
Yes, indeed.
In a sense, a geek is like an expert. That's right, a total expert. A successful musician must necessarily be a music geek. A good movie director is a movie geek, you see? And those experts, those geeks who open up the world to others. So when you say the writing fanfic is geeky, you're recognizing us as true experts. Okay, so what exactly is fanfic then?
Here we go.
Oof, super direct question. Basically, we have all different kinds of stores and events, right? These are where groups of holy warriors sell their own stuff based on games, comics, anime, and everything. And the stuff those people make is fanfic. Oh, sorry, that's not him. The stuff those people make is fanfic? Comics are the most common creation, but it also includes games, music, and even merchandise. By the way, there's a name for when a group of fanfic creators come together. Specifically, it's any organized group that comes together to release their work. A group that comes together to release their work. As a fanfic girly, I don't even know this. As a fanfic girly, I'm just gonna pick the one in the middle. Is it a menagerie? Well, I suppose on a technical logistic level, that's true. But I'm talking about something a little more common. Listen, I'm sure you know. Go ahead and tell me. A square? Why are we talking about shapes? Why are we talking about shapes? Oh, a group of fanfic writers is called a circle. What are we doing? I'm just gonna go circle. Whatever. Oh, in our circles? Oh, I guess that makes sense, but I wouldn't call that like a group of people that are into fan fiction. I would just, that's just more like another way of saying like, well, I was about to say, well, when a group of people are together, Jye versus Shape score. You know what? Okay, whatever. Circle. Is it a circle? It sure is. Of course you knew that. I mean, it's only common sense. I certainly hope you don't expect me to explain such common sense topics every time. Well, like I said, I don't know too much about this stuff. This goes well beyond I don't know too much. But I guess I can't blame you. The propaganda never touches on that. So as a fanfic ambassador, by the time I'm done with you, you'll be itching to buy a premium pass to the next fanfic con. Right? Obviously, he's excited, but that's it for today. I hope you're excited for your next lesson. I can't wait to see what the future has in store for the two of us. I'm kind of scared to see what the future has in store for the two of us. Fumi's report card has been updated. Thank you. Just unlock the skill of handiwork. Give yourself a pat on the back. Thank you. After we were done, I decided to head back to my room for a while. Oh, it's nighttime? Okay, well, I did spend time with Toto, so. Ding dong, bing bong.
Ahem. School announcement, school announcement. Nighttime is quickly approaching, but before it arrives, all students, please gather in the gym immediately.
Oh, God.
Emergency! Emergency!
What do you mean emergency? Dude, where's all the death? Bro, you just summoned death! Why would you say that? Oh, where's all the death? Where's all the killing in the game? I think you just got your wish, bro. Your wish. Cause come on. Why now all of a sudden? Oh my God. I really don't like the sound of this. I have a terrible feeling. Yippee, I summoned death. You're crazy. Okay. Let me talk to Kyoko. Oh, Kyoko, did you hear the announcement just now?
Indeed.
Yes. I don't want to go, but we don't have any other choice, right?
Right.
I can't imagine going to be good news, but it's not a good idea to defy him here and now.
Goodbye.
So I'm going on ahead. I really can't do anything except what Monokuma tells me. Okay, hold on. Let me go around and talk to the people. Oh my God. Okay, I saw Mondo, so we are gonna talk to Mondo. Okay. I don't think there's anyone else in this main area. What's up, Mondo?
Yo.
Hey, man. You about to head in? Yeah. He has everyone already gone on ahead? Looks that way. I don't like it, but nothing good's gonna come from ignoring that goddamn bear. Mondo? Are you sure you're okay? You kinda went all out in that sauna.
What?
Huh? Who went all out? That shit doesn't even faze me.
Yo.
But, you know, they're at the edge of hell. A promise between men was waiting for me. Never saw it coming.
Yo.
Anyway, let's get our asses into the gym. Man, something unique must have happened between the two of them. I know, I swear to God, they had bromance in there. Okay, is there anyone else around? Guys, I'm scared. I'm scared. Is there anyone around? Nope. Hey, Hafumi, how come you haven't gone in yet?
Why?
Ah!
Why is that?
Mr. Nagi! Don't scare me like that. Sorry, but we really should go inside. No, don't go. You can't go. That's what my ghost friend is telling me. I don't feel good about it either, but we can't just ignore this. Damn, that's true too. I guess we have no choice. I have to go too. God. Asking us to gather together all of a sudden like this? What could he possibly want?
Well,
Indeed, what might await us this time? He keeps things interesting, that's for certain. How is that funny? Can't you smile like a normal person for once in a while? Or once in a while? Like how the housewife in classic TV show smiles at the end of an episode?
what the heck?
There's something totally messed up with you if you can laugh at a time like this. Which of us is actually messed up,
Huh?
What's that supposed to mean? Nothing in particular, just admiring, that's all. I don't want to kill anyone, but I also don't want to stay here, living in blind denial day after day. I was just admiring how you can live like that and still keep your sanity.
What is this?
I'm not in denial. That reminds me. Remember how you kept talking about how the police or whoever would come help us? How'd that turn out? It seems to me there's no sign whatsoever of possible rescue.
Well,
That's just...
huh?
I wonder what actually happened.
Certainly.
It's strange, that's true. There's no way the police wouldn't know about it. We're right in the middle of a major urban area. The police suck! On the contrary, the mastermind may be just that powerful to take control even of the police.
Could it be?
Oh, this might not be related, but then don't say it. Shut up! Oh my god! You're so annoying! Like at this, we are at a point where no one knows what is happening, so any inkling of anything would be helpful. Oh my god, shut up! You're so annoying, bro. Nope, gonna say it.
It's not like some
It's about last night. I was near the main hall, just staring off into space, when all of a sudden, I heard it.
Huh?
You heard what? A sound that I don't really know what it was. What kind of sound? Well, like I said, I don't know. I don't really know. But if I had to describe it,
Could it be?
it was like a construction site, I guess. A construction site?
Serious?
I mean, I could just be making that up. I only just barely heard anything. Then you definitely made it up. It must have just been the sound of ocean in that head of yours. Say what? What you talking about, Toko? What was that? Wait, am I quiet? Oh. Oh, I thought I just went quiet. My bad. He arrived. What Hero heard wasn't the sound of construction, but it could have been an explosion. Huh? Or maybe a machine gun. That can kind of sound like construction in a way. What are you talking about? Ah, beyond this point, my mouth is zipped. My lips are sealed. I am fully puckered. A secret, little secret.
And?
Fine, then let's move on to what you can tell us. Why did you call us here?
Say what?
You don't beat around the old bush, do ya? Ready for me to get to the point, huh?
If you
But before that, you mind if I vent a little? I'm low on energy these days. My stitching's even losing all of its shine and luster. I'm thinking it's probably become of this ho-hum, boring old everyday life. I'm looking for something with a little more stimulation, something rife with danger and intrigue.
Yep.
Listen, can I just be frank?
Today.
The next Blacken hasn't shown up yet, and I'm getting bored.
Hey.
So I've decided to come up with a new way to motivate you. Oh god. I love how he's over here like, because he's over here like, oh, by the way, if you guys don't kill each other, it's like, then you don't get to escape. You don't get to escape, and you're just gonna have to live here forever. But at the same time, he does everything he can just to provoke these people. Like, I feel like living forever here is not really an option, because you keep trying to make up ways to not live here. You know, low-key, y'all, like, honestly, when they opened up the sauna and the pool, I was like, maybe I could stay here. Maybe I could stay here. Maybe I can stay here. They got sauna, they got pool. You can get literally any kind of food you want. You get a home or you get a room. I'm just saying, this place ain't so bad. Like, obviously, like, my family not knowing where I am is kind of concerning, but, like, besides that, is it that crazy, you know? Motivate? Is it another set of videos or something? Are you gonna show us some demented thing to try and drive us all to murder? Drive you to murder? What a mean thing to say. Just awful.
You hear me?
I don't know what you got planned, but you're not going to kill each other. We're not going to kill each other anymore. No matter what you do, I swear to God we won't. That's very big talk. Do your very best to back it up, okay? Now then, with your permission, let me begin. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. So this time it's embarrassing memories and secrets. As long as you're alive, it's a given that there's things you don't want other people to know about you. So I did a little investigating of my own and dug up some of your darkest secrets.
And those embarrassing memories and secrets are all contained in the envelopes I have right here.
Wow.
I'm going to hand them out now. So take a second to take a peek.
I'm not dyslexic. I'm just having a hard time, okay? As Monokuma spoke, he tossed the envelopes at your feet. I quickly snatched the envelope with my name written on it. I nervously pulled out what was written inside, and my entire body suddenly went rigid. Makoto wet the bed until he was in 5th grade. Oh my God, who cares? Who cares? Respect. Honestly, I completely expected Makoto to have something very, like, average because he's very average. Who cares, bro? Oh my God, bro. Who cares? Genuinely, bro. Makoto be a like, it's just like, who cares? If you wet the bed till you're in 5th grade, as long as you're still not wetting the bed, who cares? Like, it's not that crazy. What? How? How'd you find out about this? Everyone started talking at once. You have 24 hours. If someone doesn't become blackened by then, all your deepest, darkest, most embarrassing secrets will be exposed to the world. Bro. Okay, this is interesting. Maybe I'll roll my crowded intersection in a van strapped with loudspeakers and spill the beans. Wouldn't that be so embarrassing? Okay, I'm trying to think who in here would have the most embarrassing secret. Because maybe there's someone in here that has a secret that's genuinely so bad that they would rather murder someone than have the secret be shared. So I already have a few people in my head that I think would have embarrassing secrets. So that's what you meant by motivate. Yep, you got it. They're all pretty unpleasant. Trust me, none of you want me to reveal that stuff, right? It's definitely something I'd rather people not know, but we never kill over something like that. What'd you say? He's right, your plan is doomed to fail. No one's gonna murder someone for this kind of thing. Oh no. Is it because, for better or worse, your memory is still a way to connect to the outside world? I have stuff I wouldn't want anyone to know no matter what, so I assumed you all be the same. Which is why I put so much effort into preparing this next motive. Man, you're saying you really won't kill each other over this stuff? That just sucks. Well, what can you do? Okay, then in 24 hours, I'll expose all your secrets just to make myself feel a little better.
Okay.
So sad, so depressed. Fare not well. With an almost convincing look of depressed dejection on his face, Monokuma receded into the gym depths.
So,
I didn't know what to expect at first, but maybe we dodged a bullet on this one. I mean, yeah, having those secrets revealed is gonna be totally embarrassing, but that's seriously not enough to give someone a reason to kill, right? Right, Toko? Right, Toko? Right, Toko? Just saying.
Listen to me.
Good news, everyone. I have a brilliant idea.
You hear me?
Why don't we all just confess the secrets in those envelopes right here and now?
Without a doubt.
If we do that, any and all motive for murder will vanish. That's pretty smart, right?
Quiet down.
Okay, so my embarrassing thing is, I don't want to hear your stupid story. What? Besides, I don't want to talk about it. Exactly. I knew you would have some weird freak shit. I knew it. I knew she would be the one to be like, well, I don't really want to tell mine because mine's just like super embarrassing. I know you got something to hide. I know you got something to hide, bro. Probably, I can't say it because I'm on TikTok, but like, you know, some weird stuff. Right? At this point, she's weirder than Hifumi. Like, even though Hifumi has his quirks, he genuinely seems like a chill guy. And he is a little bit of a pervert. But I'm just saying, if I prefer Hifumi over Toko, like, I prefer you over Hifumi, there's something wrong. I'm just saying. Like, I already knew she was gonna say something. I already knew it, bro.
As for
Neither do I. Not because it's unpleasant, but because it is impossible.
Oh.
Well, it's just human nature to want to hear it when you say it's impossible. Come on, it'll be good for you. Absolutely not.
Come on.
It's okay, just a little bit. Come on. Okay, bro. Okay, I defended you a little bit. Please don't make that expression. I defended you. And now you're being weird.
Honestly,
As I said,
here we go.
come on. Okay, he's being a weirdo. Never mind. Oh my god. I actually defended you. I defended you, bro. And now you're being weird. I said I don't want to talk about it. You human bag of lard. Yeah! I agree with them. There's no need to discuss it. What do you think, Chihiro? I'm sorry. I don't really want to talk about it right now. But I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone. If you don't want to talk about it, you don't have to. I'm not super excited to talk about it either.
That's true.
If everyone's that much against it, even if my bro's the one that suggested it, I gotta say no. Well, that's okay then. Either way, if it's just a few secrets, I'm sure no one's about to kill anyone over it. Right? I hope you're right. A secret so bad you kill someone to keep it? Nobody's got something like that, right? Okay, I'll stop with all the secret talk, but
You hear me?
each of us has 24 hours to get ready. Having our secrets exposed isn't going to be fun, but it's not like we're gonna die because of it. So, you know, don't do anything hasty. The way you keep repeating it kind of makes me worry even more. Oh, okay, sorry. I know it's gonna be tough, but... Ding dong, bing bong! I'm sorry, I love saying that.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bug bite.
Alright. Right, Toko, get away from the scissors. Nighttime already, huh? Okay, let's all call it a day.
Of course.
Good idea. We need to prepare for tomorrow. I was left with an anxiety I couldn't shake, but we left things as they were and left things as they lay. One by one, we headed back to our rooms. Secrets are memories you don't want anyone to know about. A way to connect to the outside world. Honestly, all that crap Monokuma was spouting didn't have any effect on me. That's no way anyone would kill over stuff like that. At least that's what I thought. Again, because your worst secret is that you wet the bed until 5th grade! Like, that's why you don't feel anything. Like, that's the worst thing that's ever happened. Question, wouldn't it be better to play in sub, like in Japanese and sub? I just prefer English because it's just easier. It's just easier to do it in English. But maybe I was just being optimistic. Which is probably why without too much of a struggle. Jeez, I'm more tired than usual. Super tired today. I fell asleep. But what I didn't know is that even then, a tragedy was taking place. No shot! Hey, do you have a second? I want to confide in you. It's about the prevailing world attitude right now. The difference between passive and active. I mean, for example, it's a difference between like, oops, I killed him, and yeah, that's right, I killed him. Amazingly, there are tons of people who don't understand the difference. Can you believe it? But there's a huge difference between oops and that's right. You know what I'm saying, right? Anyone can kill someone in the heat of a moment, but surprisingly few can do it with a calculated intent. To make that choice, then put it into action. It's way harder than just letting your emotions lead you. It's all about preparation, resolve. So maybe you're wondering, what's the point in I'm trying to make?
Well, I'm not totally sure myself. Maybe you should try reading between the lines.
I'm trying my best, bro, but you're cryptic as fuck. Morning. Good morning?
Good morning!
Brother, what are you doing in my room? Ugh! A nice reaction. I'm glad to see you didn't disappoint. What? What are you doing here?
Yep.
I wanted to spice things up, so instead of a school announcement, I decided to wake you up in person. What the hell for? Because it's fun. And as long as I'm here, I figured I'd let you hear it right from the bear's mouth. Hear what? Are you sure you should be acting this laid back? I mean, even though something happened to one of your buddy classmates? What?
Say what?
Oh, your face is all blue like someone on the verge of death. What happened? What are you talking about? That's for me to know and for you to find out. Good luck. Something's happened to someone? Was it? No, it can't be. There's no way someone would. But what if? No, what ifs are pointless, especially now when... The dining hall. I need to get to the dining hall. Makoto. Are you okay?
Hey.
Did Monokuma talk to you too? Hiro, Hina, Sakura, and... Investor guy. You're the only ones here. Where's everyone else? Either they're already off trying to verify what Monokuma said, or they've fallen victim to the something that Monokuma mentioned. The something?
Perhaps.
It can't be. Has it happened again? Murder? After hearing what Monokuma had to say, the worst possibility forced its way into my mind. It took everything I had to drive that thought away. So, if something really did happen, does that mean someone did it because of what happened yesterday?
Huh?
It can't be. That stuff was just a bunch of old memories. Just old memories? Don't be so sure about that. Clearly, someone felt it was more important than that. Huh? To judge someone else's values based on your own outlook, do you realize how dangerous that is?
What the heck?
What? Why didn't you say something yesterday?
Naturally.
Did you already forget? This isn't a co-op game. It's every man for himself. What good does it do me to go out of my way to help you?
Just the worst.
Stop saying that already. There's something wrong with him for serious. Did he get brainwashed or something?
Wait.
That's not important. What matters right now is that we find out what happened.
That's fine.
She's right. Let's all split up and begin looking. The game is afoot. Okay, so now I just have to go look around and figure out where this shit is. Okay, cool. Okay. Well, I think I'm gonna use my map to cheat a little bit. So, we saw her. Trash room. Okay. Doesn't seem like... Okay. Alright, let's talk to everyone.
So,
I knocked on all the doors, but nobody answered. Did they all go to see what happened? Oh, then what about the second floor of the school? That's the one place that's new to all of us, so it seems like the natural place for... Okay. After we talk to these two, we're gonna go to the second floor. This activates trauma. What's up? There doesn't appear to be anything here. What are you doing here, Sakura? Did you find something? Oh, no. It's just that what you said the other day must have been lurking in the back of my mind. Huh?
Perhaps.
If something has happened, the killer might try to use this to destroy evidence again. I suppose I was floating around in my subconscious, and it led me here. That's fair. I think that's completely fair. Alright, let's go to the second floor then. Go to the second floor. Again, I'm gonna talk to everyone on the way. Is there anyone in here? No, there's not anyone in here besides him. Okay. Cool. What's up, bro?
Yo.
Hey, Makoto, honestly, what do you think? Huh? About what?
For serious.
About investor guy. You think he's being brainwashed or what? I don't know. You know more about that kind of thing than me, right? What? What's that supposed to mean? Well, I mean, you're some kind of psychic, right?
Hey.
Listen, Makoto, I think you've completely misunderstood what it is I do. Okay, listen. Fortune telling is like...
Well.
It's totally different from brainwashing or hypnosis or any kind of that pseudo-scientific bullcrap. Really. I need you to understand that. So you expect me to think fortune telling isn't pseudoscience? Sorry, but I don't want to get yelled at. Okay, that's not where the hallway, that's not where the upstairs is. We gotta, yeah, no one's down here, so we gotta go upstairs. Alright, where's the majority of people? Is it in the library? Library. Okay. Guess we're gonna go to the library. Is it in here? There's nothing here of interest, don't you agree? You should go look somewhere else. Okay. I do have a hypothesis of where it could potentially be. The first hypothesis I have is that the potential murder is in this back classroom. This is my first hypothesis. Nope, I was wrong. Okay. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, wolf bite. Pool? Let's go to the pool. Cause honestly, ever since the second floor opened up, the amount of ways people can take each other out have increased. So let's go to the pool. Cause honestly, it could be the pool. For sure. Huh? The door's open, but aren't these supposed to be locked? Uh-oh!
this investigation, I have unlocked the doors. Please look around to your heart's content.
Oh god. Investigation?
It's all clear now.
Just as I thought. Investor guy?
I see.
Judging from what he just said, there can be no doubt a murder really has taken place. Come on. And the locker rooms. They're suspicious. Very suspicious, indeed. Wouldn't you agree? Huh, suspicious. It seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room. He was muttering, as if talking only to himself. Without waiting for a reply, he pressed his hand against the girls' locker room door, and the door swung open without a sound. In that moment, time seemed to freeze. I knew it! I knew it! It was Toko! It was Toko! It was Toko! It was Toko! I knew who it was! It's Toko! What did I say? If you look at the last stream, what did I say? If Toko was gonna murder someone, who would she murder? Chihiro! Because Chihiro is the weakest person in this group of people, and that's the only person that Toko can overpower. Ugh! And it's in the girls' locker room, so all men are eliminated, by the way. All men are eliminated, right? Sakura, even though she is very strong, she just doesn't seem the type to do this, right? It's not Sakura. Kyoko, she wouldn't do it either. The swimmer girl, she doesn't seem to do it either. It's freaking Toko, bro! Oh my god, I swear to God. What did I say? I already know who murdered her, okay? I don't need any evidence. I don't need evidence. I already know who did it. Because I predicted it. I said if Toko turns out to be a murderer, the only person she would do it to is Chihiro. Because she's weaker than her. Because she just doesn't have the guts to murder anyone. I said it! Swear to God! What? I don't think Toko has it. If this doesn't turn out to be Toko, because I want to see Toko get schmurdered. I'm gonna be honest. I want to see it. I really hope it's her. I really hope it's her. I really do. I really hope it's her. So that we can watch the death scene. I swear to God. What? I don't know how long it took for me to fully comprehend the reality of what I was looking at. But as soon as I did, a wild, almost primeval primeval, I don't freaking know, scream escaped from my mouth. It's freaking Toko, bro. I swear to God. I promise you it's Toko, bro. I promise you. I tried, okay? I tried. I tried to suppress my screaming, but it was useless. But the thing is, for me, I will say, the last trial, there were a lot of twists and turns, right? For example, with Sayaka, I didn't expect her to be, like, the person who initiated the murder encounter, right? So I'm like, okay, maybe there's a way to not eliminate guys from the back. But the thing is, I'm like, it has to be a girl, because a guy cannot enter the girl's bathroom. Because if they do, that's what the Gatling gun's for. That's what the machine gun's for, right? So I'm like, it has to be another girl. So, or maybe it could be the dumb swimmer girl. I don't know. Maybe it is her. Maybe she's a lot smarter than we actually thought. But I swear to God, it's Toko, bro. I don't need evidence, right? I'm gonna pull a Toko. You know how Toko was like, oh, it has to be Makoto who killed Sayaka. It had to be Makoto. It had to be Makoto. I'm gonna twist it on her. It was you, bitch! And I don't need evidence. I know it's you. Or Celeste. Okay. Celeste. I don't know. Kyoko doesn't seem the type to do it. Would she have the intelligence to do it? Absolutely. I don't think she would actually do it though. Kyoko is the type Kyoko is like the intelligent type, but I don't think she would actually try to murder. I feel like she's the type to really only resort to that if it really came down to it. And even then, I'm not sure she would be able to do it, right? But she's very, like, if she really wanted to, she could, right? With the swimmer girl, I don't know. Because on one hand, though, she probably frequent the locker rooms because she's a swimmer, right? She's a swimmer. She probably goes in and out of the girls' locker room because she's swimming, right? That's her thing, right? So I do feel like her being a suspect is very important. And then Celeste, you know what? To be honest, I completely forgot about Celeste. I forgot she was even in the game. But honestly, Celeste could be a prime, because she's cunning, and she's also the type, like, she's the type to be like, oh, you have to adapt, right? So honestly, she's cunning, and she's the only other person I could think that's cunning enough to do it, and then, like, actually have the moral compass to actually attempt to murder, right? Yo, I'm new here, so how are your streams normally like, and what's your lore if you have any? We're in the middle of a game, but me yelling incoherently is pretty much what my streams are like. Hyoko probably has a pretty bad secret being alt. You know what? That is true. I didn't consider that because I completely forgot the fact that her ultimate is still not revealed. I'm not gonna lie, in my mind, subconsciously, I've kind of called her like the ultimate detective, right? Because she seems to be the type to be able to figure shit out. But I'm like, I feel like with what's happening, you don't have to be a master detective to figure this stuff out, right? The main character, who is average, is able to figure this out. So you know what? That's a very good point. Okay, so we have four people. Again, Sakura, she's out of the question. In my opinion, we have Toko, we have Celeste. What did you say? Toko, Celeste, Kyoko, and then the swimmer girl. I don't know how to pronounce her first name. That's why I call her swimmer girl, right? Because she's the one who frequents the locker rooms and pool area the most. Celeste is cunning enough and has the potential morality compass to do so. Kyoko has a potential secret, and we don't know her identity. And Toko, she's just Toko. She's just Toko. So I feel like those are our four main victims, our four main suspects. I feel like Sakura, she has the ability to murder. She really does. She could murder someone if she really wanted to, but she just doesn't. I feel like she doesn't have the moral compass to do it. I think with her, she has, like, if she really needed to fight to get out of a situation, she absolutely will. But she doesn't seem the type to provoke fights, right? At all. The tan girl, yeah, I call her swimmer girl because I can't pronounce her first name. I tried to suppress my screaming, but it was useless. It surged out of me like a water from spring gushing out of the ground. Investor guy, on the other hand.
Very strange.
Most unusual, don't you think? He was totally calm, almost like he was watching this unfold in front of a TV screen.
I see.
Look, Chihiro's corpse has been suspended somehow. And something's been written on the wall in blood. Bloodlust. Such a brutal way to kill someone. No, this is beyond brutal. Wouldn't you agree? They killed her. How could it not be brutal? No, that's not my point. This murder is far too bizarre for any everyday amateur to have committed it. Oh my god. I'm gonna be so mad if it's not Toko. I just want her out of the game! Get out of the game! I just want her out of the freaking game, bro. But at the end of the day, Toko is an amateur. She's as amateur and as useless as she can be. Unlike what Sayaka, this murder was not a crime of passion or necessity. Oh my god, it's not Toko because she's not that smart. She's not that smart because he does make a very good point. All of this seems very calculated. Right, and the thing is, it kind of makes sense because it's like, I don't think it's, if you're gonna murder someone, it's smarter to do it in a more cunning way than a more just crazy way, and Toko's not smart enough for that. Oh my god, please be Toko. to get her out the freaking game. Because the other girls, I genuinely don't mind. Celeste kind of gives me the creeps. Kyoko, she kind of has my attention because I find her interesting. But Chihiro, that's my girl. She was so sweet. She's like a little bunny. It's like you murdered a bunny. Like, that's what this feels like. But no, this was calculated. But the thing is, for me, if it's calculated, in my opinion, unless it's a plot twist, it can't be the swimmer girl either. Because she's shown that she's not the brightest, right? She's very good at swimming, but in terms of like thinking, she's not the brightest, right? I'm not trying to diss her. I'm just being objective. So for me, if he's bringing up the fact that this was calculated, it would have to either be between Celeste or Kyoko, maybe. I do think Sakura would be smart enough to do something like that, but again, I feel like she wouldn't. Like, she's just not the type of character to do that. Right? And the thing is, Celeste and Kyoko have two backgrounds that are suspicious, right? Celeste, she's like a gambler, right? She's a gambler of some kind. And so I wouldn't be honest if she has done some things that she's not proud of, that she doesn't want to share. But then we also have Kyoko, right? We don't even know what the best she's at. Maybe she's the best murderer. Maybe that's her ultimate. And that's why it was censored, because it would be too obvious, right? Because this is a murder game. But if you're outed as the ultimate murderer or ultimate assassin or whatever, then it would kind of just ruin the luster of the game, right? So those two, I feel like out of anyone, would have the worst secrets. I do think Toko and Hifumi would have bad secrets too, but again, Hifumi... Well, actually, no, I actually take it back. Hifumi wouldn't, because he's very open about everything, to be very honest. Like, he doesn't really hide anything. He shares all of his passions. So he probably might have something embarrassing, but I feel like he would take it in stride. Right? I feel like Toko would be the one that wouldn't be able to take such a thing in stride. But even then, I feel like she wouldn't be smart enough to commit a murder like this. But I will say, these are, okay, after that analysis, it's either Kyoko, which, if it's Kyoko, I genuinely would be surprised. It's Kyoko, Celeste, or Toko, in my opinion. Because, again, Sayaka, she got, I don't know. So either Celeste, Kyoko, or Swimmer. Well, for me, this is, I'm basing the girls off of like current knowledge, because I feel like there can always be a plot twist that's like, oh, it's not it's not the swimmer girl. It can't be. She's too dumb. But then secretly, it turns out she's like light Yagami type shit, where it's like, oh, it turns out that she actually has the intelligence of light Yagami, and she actually planned this out from the very beginning. It turned out that she was all evil and had a mask on, right? I'm just doing it based off of first impressions, because I feel like you could do any type of twist, right? Or it's like, oh, Toko's super weak, so even though she feels like the type of person who could do it, she's just too weak to do it. But then it turns out that she was actually planning on murdering someone from the beginning. Like, there's so many twists that you could take from this game that I'm just like, I'm just going with what we have so far. Because it's like, you could do pretty much anything. Would you like to have 1% of his investor guy's net worth? Absolutely. Just give me 1%, bro. I would be set for life. No, actually, give me just 1% of like his stocks. So his stocks, if they go up or down, just give me 1% of that, actually. I would much prefer that. Just 1% of his stocks. You gotta do it properly. Anyway, let's keep going. I'm sorry. It's almost as if whoever did it for fun. You see what I mean, don't you? Okay, I'm not gonna lie, with all the hints that he's trying to give us, it feels like Celeste would be the main culprit, but let's just keep going. What? My head was swimming. I was still reeling too, confused to understand what he was trying to say. And before I could even begin to clear my head, hey, I heard screaming. Did something... Ah! Chihiro! Ding dong, bing bong. Oh, ding dong, ding dong. Sorry, wrong sound.
A body has been discovered.
And again, I knew Chihiro was gonna be the next one, just because she's the weakest out of everyone. Pretty much, Chihiro was the weakest out of everyone. like I feel like they're picking off the weakest first, right? If we're talking about the weakest, it was Chihiro, it was Sayaka, even though she was the one who tried to do the murder herself, but that didn't end up well. Toko, and then I feel like Hafumi. I feel like those four, for in terms of like characters, I feel like they're the weakest, and not in terms of not being able to murder someone. So I feel like those people are gonna be the ones targeted first. Because, like, for example, who would go after Sakura? Unless you are gonna do like poison, unless you're gonna do like an active, like a murder strategy that doesn't involve you getting physical with anyone. That's the only way you're gonna take down the strongest people, right? Like, you're not gonna outfight them, so you're gonna have to outsmart them. You got cleaning supplies, you can poison the food, you could like uh you could trick them into going somewhere, and then, like, there's ways of doing it. Why would Sayaka go after the ultimate baseball star? She was dumb. I do agree. For her, it was out of desperation though, because she made it clear when we first talked to her that she would do anything to go back to where she wanted to be. So even though I think it was just completely out of desperation, right? It wasn't logical. She was like, "Oh, let me just take out." Like if we're talking strategy, she should have gone for someone like Toko or Chihiro, but she just ended up going against Leon, who happened to be the best like baseball star, which I think she just did it. Like, her whole situation was messy. It was messy. I feel like she had it planned to a certain extent, but there were a lot of holes in her plan. For example, switching rooms with Makoto, but you have the fake replica sword in your room, which means if you're gonna murder someone and they try to fight back, you have then just given them another weapon to fight them with. Like, there are there are things in her plan that were just completely dumb and didn't make any sense. If she wanted to switch rooms, she should have put the sword in her room so that when she fought the person didn't have any immediate fighting tools, right? She gave them a free tool to fight her with for free. Like, that was dumb. That was stupid, right? And again, her whole thing, like, the characters have come to the conclusion that she tried to actually frame Makoto, right? And so the sword could potentially be, but the thing is, you weren't using the sword, you were using the knife from the kitchen. And so if you're gonna use the knife instead of the sword, then you should put the sword in your room so that when you switch rooms, the person didn't have anything to fight with, right? You could have put everything away, put it in the drawers, put everything away. Because even if the person tries to look through the drawers, you're attacking them with a knife. So you're not going to think rationally, right? So her whole plan, even though there are many good elements to it, were completely flawed. Like, she again and again, I chalked that up to her being desperate. She was so desperate that she tried to think of a plan to get out of there, but she didn't think about it all the way through.
After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
I will switch rooms with Hifumi, quite easier to blame. But I will say, I agree. I feel like there are so many people she could have manipulated that would have been way easier than Makoto. Even though Makoto isn't special in particular, I feel like Makoto's kind of in the middle, right? He's not hard, but he's not super easy either. Again, he's average, right? But I feel like she easily could have used other people that were weaker than her. Because even though she isn't physically strong, her voice has the ability to manipulate people, you know? Like, she's like a siren, right? So even though she doesn't have the strength, she has the I'm Jimmy crying. Not a single deduction you have made for the past 20 minutes to hold true. What do you mean? God forbid a girl wants to predict what's gonna happen before it happens. God forbid. Are you gonna play 2 and 3? Yes, I am. I'm just gonna take breaks between them once I finish this first one. Like, I'm gonna play the game, and then I'm gonna and then take a break, and then play the game, and then take a break. Dear Lord, God, oh God. It's like it's almost like I'm taking interest into the game. It's almost like I'm taking interest in the game and I want to predict what's gonna happen before it happens and then see the plot twist, right? God forbid. Just say she's able to seduce them. Like, what? God, you guys are no fun. Whatever. I'm just gonna play the game. You guys are no fun. No fun. I guess everyone's the fun police. God damn. Freaking whatever. What the hell was that?
What?
Ah, that's right. You were unconscious during Sayaka's, so you don't know about it. What you just heard was the body discovery announcement. Apparently, when 3 or more people discover a body, an announcement placed to let everyone know. I imagine it's so that the search for the culprit can proceed fairly for everyone involved. Proceed fairly? The body discovery announcement? The Chihiro really is dead. Yes. Before you start screaming your head off, go around everyone else. It seems another game has begun. Another life or death game to uncover a killer. Taka bolted out of the locker room. As everyone made their way to the scene, it felt as if no time at all passed. It was like my sense of time had just taken wing and flown away. When I finally came back to myself, I saw everyone had the same look of confusion, fear, and anger. We all just stood there, gathered around Chihiro's body. Damn, I couldn't keep her safe. So there's another victim. Which means we are now in the same position once again. Fuck, man. What the fuck is this? It's a dream. This is a dream. It's all just a dream. In fact, I haven't even been born yet. I don't have any memories of ever being alive. Ah! Shut up. Well, I guess we gotta look around the crime scene. So, there was you see this? No, there are more important things to worry about right now than a dumbbell. There's blood on the dumbbell! God forbid. For now, pay attention to the wall. Huh? I said it once already. There's a written word there. On the wall. The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood.
So...
I don't think it's any kind of dying message. It's just too strange. But you know, the thing about writing bloodlust in blood, doesn't it sound kind of familiar? A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. And at the scene of each crime, the word bloodlust is written in a victim's own blood. There's like a ghost attacking suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack? Genocide Jack, the murderous fiend who grisly attacks were famous all across the country. The ultimate murderous fiend, creating a reputation of abnormal, downright cruel killings.
What is this?
Then this is some copycat killer trying to imitate Genocide Jack's style? But why would anyone do that? Perhaps it's the work of the real Genocide Jack. The real? What? Are you saying Genocide Jack is here in this school? Kyoko? 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 Oh my god!
No way!
There's no way! But going so far as to write bloodlust at the scene, I am surprised that there's this stupidity. I can't imagine a worse situation than dealing with a stupid murderer. What is it now? Because again, Genocide Jack is the person who murders people. They write bloodlust, but they've never been caught. They are the ultimate serial killer. Oh. Kyoko could not be Genocide Jack, bro. Please. Okay, but that would be under the impression someone in the school is named Genocide Jack. Again, someone could just be emulating them. Again, there are a few weirdos I can think of in my head right now that would imitate a serial killer. Just a few. What is it now? Toko! Hina was pointing towards the entrance to the girls' locker room. Toko was the last to arrive, and now she was just standing there. Why? 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 Good luck. She fainted. That did not sound good. Toko! Again, she did say she doesn't work well with blood. Oh, that's another thing. She says she doesn't do blood. But again, you can murder someone in a way that doesn't involve blood. You can poison someone. It doesn't mean they're gonna bleed. So I feel like her being against blood doesn't rule her out of anything. It's just, she probably wouldn't have murdered her in this way because she's adverse to blood, and that wouldn't make any sense. Again, it could be a fake. Oh, it turns out that she, you know, whatever. Hina rushed over to collapse Toko and started trying to shake her awake. Toko, are you okay? Come on, wake up! All right, I just remember what she said about how she faints anytime she sees blood. So she's hemophobic? I imagine she does not watch too many horror films then. This isn't a violation of the rules, right? I mean, technically she passed out somewhere besides her room. No, I think it should be okay. The regulations prohibit it sleeping, like, on purpose. So since she didn't faint on purpose, it doesn't count. Gotcha. Toko, can you hear me? Hey, you gotta wake up. As if she heard her, Toko suddenly shot up. As in, she literally jumped up from where she was laying. It was such a strange reaction. I was at a total loss for words. She leapt straight up into the air, changing her stance as she did. What? Girl, are you okay? In no time flat, she was just standing up. What? Ugh. Ignoring the physical contortion she had to go through, her emotions were completely haphazard. This is the face Jay makes when she's watching Solo Leveling! Yo! That's so unnecessary. She's just a little... Guys, she's just a little quirky at night, guys. What? That's crazy. Huh? What? Sorry about that. I was just so shocked, you know? It happens, right? Was I the only one? Toko, are you okay? I actually think she hit her head when she fainted. I'm fine. No, guys, I think she actually hit her head. The fall didn't sound good, so... Ooh. Whoa! Is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead? What is wrong with you? What? She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. The world has a front and a back, a top inning and a bottom, a sea of truth and a web of lies.
Well...
This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different. No, everything's fine. At least the stutter's all gone. That's a good thing, right? She's weird. It's clear to me that everything is not fine. Your eyes seem strangely vacant. It might be best if we take her back to her room for a time being. I don't mind taking her, but could someone help me? If you need help, I don't mind. Taka, could you help me? Huh? She totally ignored me because you're a weirdo. You're a weirdo. No one wants you to touch them. Very well. You take care of the girl, and the rest of us can begin the investigation right away. Can I assume nobody has a problem leaving Sakura and Mondo on guard duty again? Hold on a second. Rushing to an investigation. The mastermind isn't behind that. After what happened last time, surely you realize that. No? Sorry. I just love these sounds. No! Oh my god. No, not the... Oh my god, not the... Oh. Oh my god. Bro, TikTok's like, oh, you have limited invisibility. Bro, I'm reading what the game says! I'm reading what the game says. I'm reading what the TikTok. I'm reading what the people are saying in the game. What do you mean limited visibility? I'm reading. Oh my god, bro. Hold on, I gotta go back to the transcript. I'm reading what the people in the game are saying. But hold on a second. Rushing investigation, mass, blah blah blah. Nah, blah blah blah. There is no question that Chihiro was murdered by. Isn't that right? Murdered by someone among us. Isn't that right, Monokuma? Right as rain. But don't take it as a bad thing. It's just a fact of life. Because that's how graduation works. Then it happened again? Is that what you're saying? That another one of us killed? A fellow classmate? What? Does that freak you out? You guys got no balls. You know that. Is there just nothing down there at all? Well, I'll let you pray to mine if you want. This game actually might get me banned on TikTok. Actually, I don't have any either. Sorry. Stop monologuing. Give us what you came here to give us. You did bring it, right? I sure did, chum. Allow me to present the next Monokuma file. I know how much you must be looking forward to it. So please do your very tippy-toe best on this investigation.
No way!
Do we really gotta do another investigation? Examining the corpse of one of our friends. Having to suspect all of our other friends.
Why?
I hate this. I can't take it anymore. I hate it too. I've had enough. I'm getting out of here. Where do you plan on going? There's nowhere to run. Just accept it already. After all, blood is just a liquid. A dead body is a simple object. You are very enthusiastic about all of this, are you not?
Naturally.
How can I not be? If we don't unmask the culprit, we all die. That's true, but to jump into it so soon. What? Do you want to die? Fine, then go off and die somewhere. Right now, go ahead. You're a waste of space. Golly. A dead body is an object? Chihiro wasn't an object. Show a little respect or I'll beat some into ya.
Calm down.
Everyone stop bickering. Listen, there's some truth in what investor guy said. Kyoko?
Because
If we don't solve the mystery and find the killer, our own lives are forfeit. And if investor guy is right about Genocide Jack and somehow the one who killed Chihiro,
that's right.
then unless we do something, more victims could start piling up. Forget more victims. If we mess this up, we're all dead meat. Hold on. If that's your worry, you don't gotta worry any longer. And in any one killing game, the guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people. What? I don't remember any rule like that. I just came up with it. I mean, if one person went around and killed everyone, your lovely student life would be all over, right? The next rule has been added to the regulation menu. Thank you, bro. That really helps. It's fantastic that no one can just go around and just shank everyone. That's great. That's fantastic. Great. In that case, why not limit it to 1 person? Well, in a good mystery, you don't want to miss out on at least the potential of a serial killer angle. Just one would totally murder that possibility. Farewell for now. I'll catch you guys at the class trial. I can't say I understand his thinking, but if we can kill up to 2 people, then one more person's life could still be in danger. Which is definitely not good. We need to uncover the culprit before something else happens. You need to shut the fuck up. Well, for now, Taka and me are gonna drop Toko off at her room. Nice! Nice, I'm gonna get dropped off.
There is nothing to be.
We have no time to stand around here. We must begin our investigation tout suit. If we don't solve the mystery who killed Chihiro,
Is that okay?
then we will quickly follow her into the afterlife. That's true. I hate this, but if I want to survive, me and everyone else, we have to do it. We don't have any other choice. For First of all, I better check the Monokuma file to see exactly what's going on. The victim of Chihiro Saki, the time of death estimated to be around 2 a.m. The body was discovered in the girls' locker room. Again, another murder that's like early in the morning. I highly doubt that she would be working out early in the morning though by herself. Or did she? On the second floor of the school. The cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. Dumbbell. That's all it says. Well, it's not like there's any point in complaining about it. No matter what, I gotta do what I gotta do. Monokuma file has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Nice. Hey, Makoto, do you have a second? Huh? Did you need something from me?
Naturally.
Of course. Life without a purpose is quite dull, you know? So what did you need? I'm going to let you cooperate with me during my investigation. Huh?
What?
I'm purchasing your talent. The same talent which allowed you to solve Sayaka's case. Solve? No, I just...
Stop talking.
You seem to have some limited use, which is why I've chosen you. Bro can't solve it himself. You have the honor of contributing to my investigation. Bro thinks he's really the main character. Which is very funny in this context. So you're inviting me to come with you? You're doing it in the most arrogant way possible though.
Let's go.
Now then, shall we get started? But we need to get going. We need to get moving. There's no time to be standing around. I don't really know what just happened, but it looks like I'll be working with investor guy on this one. All right, let's look around the crime scene, of course. So, blunt object. There's a dumbbell on the floor, and this is a blood stain. There's a blood stain on the dumbbell. The Monokuma file said a blow to the head with a blunt object is what killed her. Does that mean this dumbbell was actually the murder weapon?
That's right.
I don't imagine it could have been anything else. Locker room dumbbell. Alright, now let's look at the blood on the floor. There's a fresh blood stain on the carpet. It must have been splattered with blood during the murder. Then let's check Chihiro's body. I could feel the life draining out of my own body. It's a dead body. Chihiro's dead body.
Very strange.
But the more I look, the more strange it all seems. This must be Genocide Jack's handiwork. Well, but
What?
we're still not sure he did it. Is that what you want to say? Okay, it's very interesting that Genocide Jack is immediately like, because they're saying he. Immediately they're referring to him as a guy, which obviously Jack is a more male-dominated name, but there are women that can be named Jack as well. And also, this has taken place in the girls' bathroom. No guy could get in, because if they did, they would get schmurdered. So, the fact that it's Genocide Jack, maybe that's the plot twist, that Genocide Jack was actually a girl. Right, because again, Jack is a more male-dominated name. That's the thing that's throwing me off right now. I wonder about that. Nothing about her body? The word bloodless is written on the wall in blood. What's the meaning behind it? Bloodless. Wait, can we check her body again?
Very strange. What?
Okay. I don't really see anything else. Oh, there's blood on this poster. The poster's got some blood on it. It must have happened during the murder. Okay, let's look around. We can't look at those dumbbells. Let's talk to Mondo. Dude, dude had a real complex about being weak. You heard Chihiro talk about it, right? Oh, I need to get stronger. Yeah, I do remember she said that more than once. Sure did, which I guess explains the trip down here. But did she really need to get stronger that badly? You already mentioned it, but she was a girl after all. Most girls aren't all that strong. I don't know, man. I haven't really thought about that stuff. The cause of Chihiro's complex. I can't help wondering what it might be. Okay, that's what I'm thinking. I was questioning before that I'm like, there's no way that she went up here during like nighttime to work out. but the only reason why she would probably do that is because of that complex of I need to get strong, I need to get stronger. So it made her go somewhere that she might not go. Or again, someone could have persuaded her to go to the locker room, and then that's when they decided to do it. Kind of like either persuade us, just straight up like manipulate her to do so, or maybe they're like, oh, I'm gonna go work out too, you want to work out with me? And then that's when they did it. Amondo's account has been added to Truth Bullet handbook. Awesome. To Sakura. I use this locker room all the time. Now it's become a site of Chihiro's death. But why was she killed in the locker room? Actually, if you think about it, she could have killed someone else, then carried here. She was very light, that is true. It wouldn't be hard for someone to carry her, but still. I still think she came here on her own by choice. That's what I was talking about. What makes you say that? She'd been talking a lot lately about how she wanted to get stronger. So you're saying she came here to exercise? But according to the Monokuma file, apparently she was killed around 2 in the morning. Would she really have been exercising that late? Perhaps. Hina or myself are usually in the locker room during the day, so she was probably avoiding it then. Avoiding it? Although we invite her to join us more than once, she never showed up. So I can only assume she was trying to avoid us. And instead, she came to exercise in the middle of the night? However. Perhaps, but it's difficult for me to imagine she would have come alone. Again, exactly. She did want us to start exercising, but she specifically mentioned she couldn't do it by herself. She couldn't do it by herself, but she avoided Hina and Sakura. And I'm like, again, maybe it's the complex where it's like, oh, they're super strong, but I want to get strong, but I just don't. But I'm like, I feel like Hina and Sakura aren't really the types to like bully you for trying to work out. Honestly, they're more encouraging than anything. Sakura has mentioned to like come work out. She literally just said that they invite her. So I don't really see why she would try to avoid them, because they don't seem the type to bully her and be like, oh, you're not strong, ha ha ha. But again, it could be the complex. Maybe it's like, oh, like seeing how like, cause Hina, they're both very strong in their own respective fields, right? Martial arts and swimming. Why would Chihiro avoid Sakura and Swimmer Girl? Exactly, that's what I'm thinking. Because I'm like, that wouldn't make any sense. But again, like as a person that has definitely fallen into that mindset where it's like, I understand the headspace that you need to be in where you want to improve, and then people try to offer help, but then you don't take it because you feel a certain type of way. So I understand that mindset completely. So that's what I'm thinking, is the fact that maybe just mentally, even though they're offering help, she's just very like in her head about it. She needed support from others. So you're saying she could have came here in the middle of the night to train in secret, but that she also would have come with someone else? It's a possibility, I think. Sakura's account has been added to Truth Bullets. It could be linked to Chihiro's secrets, seeing as the secrets are brought up. That's also very true. Now I believe that's about time for us to move on. Huh? Already?
What?
New clues won't magically appear by standing around here. We need to check every aspect of this case. That's true, but
Let's go.
if you're satisfied, let's hurry up and proceed. I'm gonna be honest, to investigate this case, we're probably gonna have to talk to every female character in this cast. Because again, they're the only people that could potentially be in this locker room. We also want to talk to Hina as well. He's so pushy. I got caught up with the wrong person this time. I want to talk to Hina because she goes to the locker room as well. But again, every female cast member. So this is our next location? Huh? This place is related to the investigation? Figure it out for yourself. It's not fun if you don't, right? Well then, why are you here? Why are you here? Why? God, whatever. He's so annoying. Okay. Well, there's a lot of things to look over. Alright, let's just go from right to left. A flotation donut, I don't think it's related to the case. Alright. There is a bunch of different clue-related shelves which has nothing to do with the case. Fair. Let's look at this. If I remember right, this card reader is meant to work with our handbooks, right?
What?
Do you have an issue with it? If so, you should take it up with Monokuma. He said that, then quickly sharply clapped his hands together.
Did you call for me?
You called for me? Oh. Has he been domesticated?
That's right.
It seems like Makoto has a question for you.
You need something?
Sure, what's up? Oh, okay, I guess bro can just summon Monokuma whenever. Fuck. Okay. Well, it's just about this card reader.
Yep.
Yeah, the card readers have all been designed to interface with each of your handbooks. You can only enter the locker room corresponding to the gender listed in your individual handbook. And it's impossible for two people in a row to go through while the door is unlocked, correct? If there were some sort of erotic terrorist on the prowl, the ceiling-mounted Gatling gun would initiate a Swiss cheese slaughter. And the school regulations prohibit anyone from lending someone else their handbook, correct? Correctly correct. So then, that means only girls can go into the girls' locker room, and only boys can go into the boys' locker room. In other words, Chihiro's body being found in the girls' locker room means, hey, Makoto, I can see right through you. See right through me? Allow me to tell you what you're thinking. You need to tell me what I'm thinking? I can read my thoughts, thank you. I've been reading bro's thoughts this entire time. I don't need you to reiterate anything. Since Chihiro was found in the girls' locker room, the killer must have been able to get in there. As such, the killer must be one of the girls. Did I get it right?
Such.
Good lord, you're simple. Oh my god. Oh my god. Honestly, him and Toka would be a match made in heaven, now that I think about it. Because they're both just so insufferable. Wait, why is the Gatling gun pointing at the girls' room? It's just at rest right now. But the thing is, if the Gatling gun would have killed someone, we would have known that they killed someone, right? So I think the Gatling gun's just kind of chilling. It's chilling right now. But am I wrong? You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of you the entire time. Loading your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. What? Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. I would expect nothing less from the prodigal son of a noble Togami family. So you managed to sniff out the loophole in the regulations. So it can be a guy. Okay, it can be a guy. So it's not just a, well, frick, that makes things harder. Knowing you, I would bet you created it on purpose, didn't you, to take a little more, to add a little more excitement to things. Yeah, you're treating me like a punny little appetizer instead of the main course that I am. Now then, since the dead can't actually talk, they're not people anymore. They're things.
Yep.
Get it? Got it? Good. Wait, hold on. You're saying that's a loophole? But in order to borrow something from someone, then that means someone would have to loan it. So, not if you steal it and you just borrow it a little bit. So sleepy. Just listening to you makes me want to pass out. Be more like investor guy and get your poop together. My what? Or else I'll charge you with criminal negligence. No more questions. Figure it out. Figure out the rest your own damn self. What? Well, I know you are unfortunately lacking in mental facility, so I'll fill you in myself. Thank you. I appreciate that. What if Makoto was actually high in his house by a big ass blunt and he never won no lottery but an overdose? What? I swear, some of y'all just be saying stuff to say stuff, I swear to God. Let's head to the main hall. The main hall? that'll help you understand what's going on. Card reader has been added to the truth bullet section. Sure. We came to the main hall. So what are we looking for here? Does that mean I have to figure it out on my own? Okay. Wait, let me look at the handbook really quick. Because they said there was a loophole. So you can't loan out your handbook. But if someone steals it, that's because when we're saying borrowing, we actually mean stealing. That's what they're alluding to. They actually mean stealing, right? Because loaning your ebook to another student is strictly prohibited. Okay, you can't loan it. You can't give it to someone. But what if someone takes it, right? Okay, so this does mean that it can be a guy or a girl. But again, it's... yeah, okay, cool. Cool. Okay, I guess we're gonna have to click. Let's click on the thing. The hunk of metal blocking the entrance seems like some kind of machine. Okay. Guess we're gonna have to figure this ourselves. Let's look at this. A surveillance camera, and there's what I can only assume is a gun attached to it. It's so chilling. What about this? There's a mailbox here. Couldn't there be something inside? It's an e-handbook? No, wait, there's 3 of them, but what are they doing here? So you finally found it. Huh? Do you know these were here, investor guy? I happened to find them by chance myself the other day. It seems there's a system in place where the handbook of dead students gets delivered to the mailbox. So then these 3 handbooks belong to Junko, Leon, and Sayaka? You can go ahead and confirm it yourself. I immediately turned on one of the handbooks, and when I did... You're right, this is Sayaka's handbook. Now, do you understand? This is the key to the loophole that I revealed earlier. Yeah, I feel like I'm starting to get it. You should pay close attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Well, okay, that's what I was thinking too, is the fact that so it's like, oh, well, you can't really loan if you're dead, I guess. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. But again, because of the nature of the game, right, because they talked about this being a zero-sum game, why would anyone give their handbook to anyone else? Right? But I was thinking, oh, someone steals it. But again, stealing and borrowing are 2 different words. They're not the same. So it's like, you can't really steal or borrow or be loaned to by someone who's dead. I see, yeah, now I understand. Main hall ebooks have been added to the truth bullets.
What?
Hold on a second. What's wrong?
Very strange.
That's strange. What are the handbooks? Won't turn on. Is it broken? Whose is it? The other handbook showed Junko's name when I started it up. Then the one that won't turn on must be Leon's, right?
I see.
It would make sense, yeah. After all, he did get pummeled with dozens and dozens of baseballs. Pummeled with baseballs. Oh, so his got destroyed because it was on him when he died. Okay. Memory of it came flooding back. That cruel punishment which led to Leon's death. The execution that the mastermind concocted. A cruel, heartless death. You're right. It wouldn't be surprising for a handbook to break during that kind of assault.
Damn it!
Hey! Hey! Hey!
Angry!
What? That e-handbook is essential to student life here. Crucial, integral, instrumental, a super big deal. There's no way it would break that easily. But it did. Bro, you pummeled thousands of baseballs at this guy. I feel like any handbook would break at that. Right? Maybe not 1, maybe not 2, maybe not even 3, but you sent thousands of baseballs at this one man. and you're surprised that the e-handbook broke. Like, come on, bro. If I say it wouldn't break, it wouldn't freaking break. Well, it's freaking broken. What do you want? It's broken. It can withstand up to 10 tons of pressure and it's waterproof up to 100 meters, okay? I don't care how many baseballs you hit it with. It wouldn't do crap. Oh, but even my amazing handbook does have one single weak point. It does?
I can't
But
hear
it's a
you.
secret. I wouldn't want you to go breaking any more handbooks.
What?
Then Leo must have broken it somehow without realizing what its weakness was, right? Hard to say. You know what I think? I think his handbook isn't actually broken. But you might ask, how could that be? Leaving the question hanging in the air, Monokuma disappeared. What just happened? Monokuma said it's not broken, but it's an undeniable fact that it's not turning on. Well, I guess something not turning on doesn't necessarily mean it's broken. Well, I don't see any connection to the case, so it doesn't matter for now. You think so? Either way, something about it still bothers me. The handbook has been added to the truth bullets. Okay, then this should be enough to get things rolling. Let's begin our investigation in earnest and track down the true culprit. Yeah, we need to find out who killed Chihiro. To be exact, not quite. Huh? Not quite? What do you... Oh my god. This is crazy. Hold on. I need to add another sticky note to my body. Give me a second. We gotta add another sticky note. Hold on. Wait, actually, wait. Do you guys want a sticky note or do you guys want cat ears? Do you guys want sticky notes or cat ears? Well, it does say sticky notes. I'll just do sticky note. But I don't know. It's up to you. All right. Okay. Nope. Okay. Okay, we're back into it. What the hell? Okay, cool. I'm just gonna look around the room. Okay, we already checked those out. Okay, I don't think there's anything more in here to... Hold on, there's something more here waiting to check. Okay, so I guess we do have to check it out. Okay, never mind. I don't see any clues around here anywhere. What could this man be talking about? Oh, do you want us to go back to the mailbox again? Only lending it is against the rules. In other words, there's no problem with borrowing. Oh, sorry. Hold on. I thought they were gonna repeat the same thing. It looks like handbooks are dead students are brought here to the mailbox somehow. I thought they were gonna repeat the same dialogue. That's my fault. In the mailbox here inside, there are 3 e-handbooks. I have to assume they're Junko's, Leon's, and Sayaka's. It looks like the handbooks of any dead students are brought here to the mailbox somehow. The rule says loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only lending it is against the rules. In other words, there's no problem with borrowing one. One other thing that bothers me is the fact that Leon's handbook won't turn on. Monokuma said Leon's handbook isn't broken, but it won't turn on. That much is clear. Is it really unrelated to the case? Either way, something about it still bothers me. Okay, never mind. That didn't give us anything. What else is there to investigate? Am I missing something? Because we clicked on everything that we can, so I'm probably just gonna talk to him. Oh yeah, I'm just gonna talk to him. What are we talking about? What do you mean by that investor guide? To be exact, not quite. Certainly, I want to reveal Chihiro's killer, but more precisely, I want to discover the true identity of Genocide Jack. Are we rolling with the fact that one of us is Genocide Jack? Is that, like, because if that is the case, the only person I can think of would be Kyoko. Then you really think, you truly believe Genocide Jack is one who killed Chihiro? Again, a person who's been murdering around Japan that's never been caught. Ultimate murderer or serial killer, whatever.
Don't make me
Absolutely, I have no doubt that Genocide Jack is the culprit in this case. That murderous fiend is Genocide Jack, right?
What?
There's nobody else it could be. A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. They're like a ghost attacking suddenly then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname did that internet give to this mysterious killer? Genocide Jack. They say he's killed thousands of people, but that's gotta be an urban legend. Still, could one of us really be a demented psychotic killer like that? You're not wrong to wonder. But words mean little right now. I have something that will prove it, and I can show you. Well, what is it, bro? What do you, Certainly I want to reveal Chiyo's killer, or discover true identity of Genocide Jack. Then you really think?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Yeah, I have no doubt that Genocide Jack is the culprit in this case. And I have a basis to believe that. I assure you Genocide Jack is one of us. A basis? Is there really proof? There's somewhere I'd like to take you. This will provide all the evidence you need.
It's all clear.
Evidence that Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro. Evidence? Does something like that really... Hey you two! Big trouble. Need your help.
I don't have time.
We're busy. Leave us alone. But it's an emergency. Emergency. An emergency? Oh, thank you for the cat. Thank you. Come on, please. You gotta help me. Girl, what is it? This is a serious emergency. Please, you gotta help me. Just calm down, okay, Hina? But it's an emergency. What is the emergency? Something's wrong with Toko. She's acting super strange. Well, I mean, she was acting pretty strange earlier, right? Well, we should... What should we do, investor guy? Since it's Toko, I must admit, I'm intrigued. I suppose we can take a second to see what's going on with her. Are you serious? Are you sure? Sorry. Are you sure? Don't make me repeat myself. I didn't expect that. I thought for sure he'd just say no and that'd be the end of it.
Yeah.
Okay, come on, hurry up. Wait for us, Hina.
Let's go.
It looks like she headed to the dorms, to Toko's room, most likely. I will say Hina is an easier name. You're right. Okay, what's up with Toko, bro? What is happening? Oh my god. That's Toko's room. What's up, bro? You're talking to the wrong person, you waste of space. Okay, golly. Is Toko inside some kind of emergency? Can we enter her room? Why can we not enter her room? Why can't we enter her room, bro?
Such ignorance.
What? Whoa, what's up? You guys are too slow. I think you're just too fast. So what's this emergency? Well, after what happened in the girls' locker room, we left Toko in her room so she could lay down. After a while, she came back to check on her, you know, to see how she was doing. But when we did, it was weird. She refused to come out. She kept saying all this weird stuff. Weird stuff? We should try talking to her ourselves. Yeah, good idea. Okay, I just had to talk to them. Now we can go into her room. I may as well give it a shot. The door swung open slowly and silently. Holy crap! An aura of negativity flowed out from behind the door, forcing a grasp out of me.
What?
Oh, nothing. It's just that Hina was really worried about you, holding yourself up in your room.
Leave me alone.
Yeah, sure thing. But could you open up just for a second?
Won't allow it.
Huh?
Won't let Genocide Jack have control.
And just like that, she slammed the door in my face. What was that? She's been acting like that the whole time. When I rang a little while ago. I'll drive out the killer, drive out the murderous fiend. It doesn't make any sense, right? I was afraid to leave her in there alone, so I tried to bust down her door. But it felt like something was holding it shut on the other side. I couldn't even budge it. Togo was scared enough to even bar her door? Does she think the same thing as an investor guy? Does she think a serial killer Genocide Jack really murdered Chihiro? Is that why Toko's so scared?
But
Whatever it is, I'm really worried about her. Isn't there anyone who might be able to persuade her? That's a very... I'm gonna be honest, I don't know who would be able to do that. Actually, there is someone who's able to persuade her. That's you, bro. She got a crush on you. You gotta do something about this. Hey, investor guy, you think you can ask her? To come out of her room, I mean? Yeah, you, bro. She likes you. So you need to open up, bro.
That's fine.
Sure, whatever. Huh? You're gonna talk to her? Wow, I guess you can be nice when you want to. Investor guy stood in front of the door, not making a sound, and pressed the doorbell. After a few moments.
what do you want?
Leave me alone. You're all so annoying. Bacula!
It's Byakuya.
Byakuya. I'm investor guy. He's still investor guy, bro. I'm sorry, I couldn't keep our promise. But don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control over ever again. And with that, the door slammed shut. Dang, not even he could get her to open up. She's in there. Even an investor guy couldn't pull it off. There's nothing else we can do. Let's just get back to the investigation. Hold on. Hey, what was Toko talking about just now? Something about a promise?
What?
Oh, I have no idea. Another one of her delusions, I'm sure. But
Stop
if I say I don't know, that means I don't know. Just let Hina take care of her. Oh yeah, okay. I'll stay here and keep an eye on her.
Let's go.
Well then, let's go. Without waiting for a reply, investor guy sped away. Investor guy! And I hurried to catch up. Toko, what do you mean you won't let Genocide? I'm not gonna lie, when she started saying that stuff, I'm like, she's either, for me, super, like, genuinely super scared, or this one is, okay, this one's kind of a far reach, and I don't think it's possible. It's just more for funny. Oh, good night, friend. Good night. It would be kind of crazy. I don't think this, even as crazy as this game is, I was thinking like, oh, maybe it's like she is like a double personality thing. I highly doubt it though. I feel like that would come completely out of left field, but I don't know. I tried to talk to him several times as we walked, but he didn't even look back, let alone say anything. He just kept on walking towards his destination. Finally, his feet brought him to a stop in front of a certain room. The library? Come on, let's go in. I will say it is, like, outside of the game, it is kind of nice that he's taking me everywhere that we need to go instead of me having to figure that out. So, that's kind of nice. What's up, bro? Is the evidence that proves it was Genocide Jack really in the library?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Okay, bro. Okay, bro. Whatever. Let's look at this letter again. There's no point in checking there. We need to find real clues. Okay, bro. Ah! Writing room. If I remember, on the other side of this door, it's the archive, right? Hurry up and go inside. Oh, here.
Let's go.
It'll all make sense once you're inside. I called it the writing room. It's the archive room. Whoa, there's so many books and files. And so much dust, too.
So in other
I would say
words-
there's enough value in this place to endure the dust. Okay, so there's something in here. So let's look at everything. There's a wooden box and it's empty. Although judging by the smudges in the dust, it looks like there was something inside. I wonder what it was. There was an extension cord plugged in there. It proved very useful while I was in the library. An extension cord, huh? Jay, I think that's the most possible reality. She has a double personality, right? Alright, I say it's far-fetched, even though the game is a little out there. Okay, let's look at this lamp. Huh? It's a desk lamp. Oh yeah, it's the same one I saw investor guy using in the library before.
What?
Do you have a problem with that lamp? It was here before, then I moved it over there. It was too dark over there, so I thought I'd put it to good use. Fair. Okay, let's look over here. This shelf is stuffed tight with files. Without really thinking about it, I picked one at random. Ah, you have a sharp eye indeed to select that file. At random, quote unquote. Huh?
That's right.
That's the report on the presidential assassination. The original is kept at the National Library. It won't be declassified for another 30 years. Are you sure you want to look at it now? There's no telling whose crosshairs you might wind up in for peeking at it. Well, we are in a school where we're literally separated from the outside, so I don't think any government whatsoever is coming for us. Without making a sound, I returned the file to the shelf. Okay, whatever. There's so many files stuffed onto the shelf. What's in all of these?
That's enough.
Those documents are dangerous. Dangerous? They detail all the people who control the world from behind the scenes. Dangerous truths for a commoner. Well, of course you would know, since your family's kind of a part of it. You mean like members of the Diet or something? No, I mean the ones with real power, the secret council controlling everything from the shadows. If you're ready to disappear for it, take a look. There's some very interesting people in there. You're just kidding, right? Am I? I'll just let it go for now. And then we had one more. We have the shelf behind him. There's a ton of thick files stuffed onto the bookshelf. If you're thinking of looking through any of them, let me give you a little warning. Those things are filled with graphic, disturbing photos from all kinds of crime scenes. It's the kind of thing any normal person wouldn't ever want to look at. Be careful. Huh? What do you mean? All those files, there are investigation reports related to different cold cases. Really? Those are internal documents for police eyes only. They're not the kind of thing you expect to leak. Oh? So, are you finally beginning to understand the true splendor of this library? The entire reason I was interested in the library is because of this room right here. It's home to classified government documents, police records, things no ordinary person would ever see. Isn't it magnificent? This can't be for real, right? That's your guys' problem. Anything that doesn't fit into your perceived reality, you label it as a lie. Well, it's not that, it's not like I totally refuse to believe it, but I mean, there's just so much. How could anyone have put it all here together? Again, this goes along with the theory that Monokuma and whatever's controlling this whole operation has to be within the government. Not within the government, sorry, but working with higher society, because I'm like, how do you have control over the police? How has the government not come after you? All that type of stuff. So maybe this will also, along with alluding to the fact that the person, Genocide Jack, is in like the group, that the reason why this operation's happening in the first place is because maybe someone within that society has decided to do all of this, and they're not getting any flack for it because they're a high society person. They're a person that's not supposed to be messed with, to be touched, right? A god amongst men, as you would like to say. I still haven't read that book yet. I need to read that. I really need to read it because it's really good. Anyway, I suppose it goes to show how much power Hope Peaks truly wields, or perhaps the mastermind may have wanted to provide us with enough entertainment to keep us from getting bored. So what you're saying is you're involved in facilitating this awful death game, Jay. You powerful woman. Well, I thought people liked powerful women. It's no use. I can't keep up with all this. It's just too unreal. What's wrong? You still can't believe it? What about you? How can you believe it so easily? Things like that are usually impossible. What do you mean usually? Usually? Normal? Ordinary? Simple? Those things don't exist anywhere in the real world. If you don't understand what they actually represent, you don't understand the nature of anything. You don't pull your punches, do you? Besides, what you consider unusual is based on your common sense, right? But what makes you think your own common sense applies to me at all? Again, he is a high society person, so his world is completely different. The documents gathered here are genuine. I have reviewed them multiple times, so there is no doubt. Multiple times? Hold on a second. You're saying you've read all these documents and more than once? But all this has to be top secret confidential stuff, right? So why? My family has a reading room just like this in our home. Ours is bigger, of course, and not as dusty. Huh? Members of the Togami family have access to any variety of government-related documents. That includes foreign powers as well as domestic. How is that possible? I already told you, there's a secret council that controls the world from the shadows. My family is a member of that council. And I have within me the bloodline that will allow me to one day bend the world to my will. That's why this dude has such an ego. Jay, are you involved in this? You go, girl! You go, queen! Being a part of the world order. But again, it makes sense why it makes him have such a big ego. Because to be honest, the people in the high society, they do control the strings. They are gods amongst men. So it's like, they can pretty much do whatever they want, right? Because what consequences are they going to suffer? All governments and police forces against them are pretty much mute. So it's like, what are they really going to do? But to become such a ruler, I must know all levels of this world backwards and forwards. So whenever I have time, I like to review whatever documents and materials that interest me. Which is why I can proclaim without a doubt that the materials gathered here are the real thing. This is beyond believing or not believing. Investor guy is actually starting to scare me more than the actual mastermind. And what always interested me the most were the cold case police investigation reports. Reading through those reports have always been a hobby of mine ever since I was little. Okay, you're a psychopath. You're crazy. It's excellent mental exercise. I've solved more than a few of those cases just by reviewing the reports. And among those reports, one of my recent favorites is the Genocide Jack case. As he talked, investor guy grabbed a specific file from the shelf.
That's right.
This is the complete case file. Every single report surrounding the Genocide Jack cases have been compiled in here. Because there are so many, allow me to quickly summarize the main points. To begin, there are two notable characteristics in every Genocide Jack murder. The first characteristic is that every crime scene, the word bloodless is written in the victim's own blood. And the second is that when the victims are murdered, their bodies are suspended in a certain way. Bloodless is written in blood and the victim's body is suspended. It's exactly the same as what happened to Chihiro. Save your surprise, the best part is yet to come. For the second characteristic, where the victims are suspended, the only ones who knew about that particular fact were members of the police and other higher-ups. by all accounts, nobody in the media ever found out. Huh? In other words, no one on the news, nor no one online, nobody knew about that aspect of each crime. Only key officials and the killer himself knew about this act of mounting the victim. Now, if you recall Chihiro's corpse, her body was most certainly mounted in this fashion. So how could the killer have known about suspending the victim?
That's right.
That's the key question. But in fact, the answer is quite simple.
So in
The
other
culprit
words,
isn't a copycat killer, it's the real Genocide Jack. So the officials never told the public that one of the key pieces of Genocide Jack's like murders is them suspending. So if no one should know that besides the killer and police officials themselves, that means okay. And again, I'm trying to think of the plot twist, bro. Nah.
in other words,
That's right. There is evidence that Genocide Jack has hidden himself among the rest of us. Then Genocide Jack really is such a brutal, fiendish killer. Really is walking around among us. Again, I'm not gonna lie. I'm trying to think of the plot twist. Again, they keep referring to Genocide Jack as a he, right? But at the end of the day, I'm like, how do they know that? How did they know he's a guy? Again, Genocide Jack, but. I feel like that might be the potential plot twist where it's like, oh, it turns out Genocide Jack was a girl or something like that. So, again, I'm trying to outgame the game. I don't think I'm gonna outgame the game. I'm just bringing up things that are coming into my thoughts, you know? Things are really get interesting, aren't they? I never imagined a killer with such a reputation would ever become a part of our little game. Now, don't you think it would be good for you to take a look at what I've already seen? You might have managed to ferret out a clue or two.
such ignorance.
If you get down on your knees and beg, I might even show you myself. What? And what if Genocide Jack is actually Makoto? I don't think they're gonna do that. I don't think they're gonna do that because I feel like with that it's not Makoto just because of plot armor. He's the main character, so nothing happens to the main character. I might even show you myself. And besides, he is like the normal person, so he doesn't know any of this stuff. I don't want to beg on my knees for this. About the... Can you let me see?
That's fine.
Well, you didn't beg, but I guess it's okay this time. Like, I'm not begging, okay? Feel free to look at it in here, but you can't take it with you. Investor guy handed me the file, and I flipped through it with tense, nervous fingers. Suddenly, my hand stopped. I had reached the page where photos from the scene of each crime have all been collected. The names of Genocide Jack's victims ran on for several pages. Ken, Hardad, 32. Tetsuhiro Honda, 17. Shoji Gaku, 23. Kino, I'm pronouncing these names wrong. I'm pronouncing these names wrong. I'm so sorry. I'm trying my best. SE, 14. Takeshi Yoshida, 30. God, there's so many names. I can't pronounce all of them. There's just names. There was no end to it. But one thing became perfectly clear as I read. All the killer's countless victims were killed and suspended in exactly the same way. At the scene of every murder, the word bloodless was left in the victim's own blood. Now take a look at the next page and you'll find another interesting tidbit. The next page. Profiling results. All the crimes took place either on weekdays at night or during holidays, either day or night. The most common time for killings to take place on the holidays was on the holidays in the afternoon. Based on these facts, it could be suggested that the suspect may be a student. Evidence suggests that the suspect lingered at the scene, but when they did leave, they were in a panic. Because an eyewitness has never come forward, it's unlikely there was any external reason for this. There's this confused behavior suggests that the suspect may potentially suffer from dissociative identity disorder. Oh, oh, well. Bro. Well. Okay.
So in other words,
The key point here is that the culprit may well have split personality. Guys, am I not a genius? I was like, man, there's no way that the game would do this thing where someone has split personalities. That's way too far out there. Oh my god. So I was right. All of you guys were like, oh my god, it couldn't be Toko. It couldn't be Toko. Well, it actually turned out to be Toko in a very weird retrospective way. Huh. Y'all doubted me. You doubted me. You didn't believe in me. Well. Huh. A split personality, like the kind of thing you see on TV? So I'm part of another totally unbelievable story. But this one is way more unbelievable than anything else till now. Or maybe it really isn't. I don't know. Feel like my mind has gone numb. But you know what? I'm not gonna assume. Maybe it is Kyoko and she just so happens to have a split personality, but she never shows it. Right? Because maybe that's her secret. Right? I'm not gonna jump to conclusions. Right? But Toko is very suspicious because of her behavior. But again, Kyoko, maybe that is her deepest, darkest secret. I don't know. But again, someone murdered. It makes sense because it makes sense why the person that murdered had to be Genocide Jack, because being exposed as Genocide Jack within this game would definitely be a problem. So I can see why they would murder, because that's their deepest, darkest secret, is the fact that, oh yeah, I'm a serial killer. Right? That would be a problem. So that's why they did it.
let's go.
But again, alright, we should get going soon. Huh? Where are we going? Anywhere but here. We finished our business here, haven't we? Wait, investor guy. As usual, investor guy turned and left without another word. I hurried out of the library to catch up. Well, this is where we part ways. I have some things I need to take care of before the class trial. Huh? Just all of a sudden, like that? Come on, enough of your annoying misapprehensions. Did you really think we'd be together the whole time? Take responsibility for yourself and do something useful. Move the investigation forward on your own. Okay.
Goodbye.
Well, goodbye. Well, fuck you, I guess. And just like that, he was gone. As quickly as he asked me to join him, he cut me off. In the end, I felt like I was just some plaything getting tossed around. At the same time, I've uncovered some really important clues thanks to him. Genocide Jack, he's the one that killed Chihiro. And that murderous fiend is one of us. Who is it? I have to find out no matter what it takes. And to do that, there's somewhere I have to go to investigate once more. I have to go back to the crime scene, the girls' locker room. I should check the boys' locker room too. And the others, I might have to come up with some info I might find useful while I'm at it. I need to find out everything I can. All right, let's head to the girls' locker room, and then we'll go to the boys' locker room. And then we're gonna talk to everyone. Oh, sup, bro? Ding, ding, ding! Hifumi has discovered evidence revealing the identity of the culprit.
I see.
Another stat increase for me. Evidence? What did you find? I cannot reveal that just yet. But I guarantee what I found will steal the killer's breath from his lungs. Are you sure about that? Oh yeah, Miss Lundenberg said she witnessed something worthwhile too. We'll keep that in mind. Really? What did she see? She refused to tell me. It's like when a girl bullies the boy she likes, right? Right? Nobody likes you, bro. So, okay, so where is Celeste now? The warehouse by the dorm. She was there, but at the same time, not there. What's it gonna be? Okay, weird. Okay, let's investigate first. Oh, Kyoko. Hey, Kyoko, have you made any progress on your investigation?
Indeed.
Generally speaking?
However,
But I have to get going. I have something unrelated to take care of. Something besides the investigation. What is it?
well,
Nothing you need to worry about. Just concentrate on the murder. But
so then,
before I go, let me give you one piece of advice. You should examine Chihiro's body one more time thoroughly. Also, her handbook is missing. You might want to determine its whereabouts. Thank you. Appreciate that.
goodbye.
That's it. I'll pray for your success. I appreciate you. Right, we gotta talk to Celeste. We need to find the handbook, and we need to examine the body. Sorry, my freaking ear is being weird. With that, Kyoko turned and left the girls' locker room. I guess I'll take another look at the body then. And Chihiro's handbook is missing? That's definitely worth worrying about. Chihiro, blah blah blah. Okay, let's look at the body one more time. Kyoko said I should examine the body one more time. I know she said thoroughly, but I do have many limits. I do have my limits. Well, I better give it a shot anyway. Let's see. Chihiro's hands are bound with what looks like some kind of rope. The rope was used to prop her up in a kind of crucifix position. This rope has a plug? Oh, so they took the plug from the archive. Wait, so then this isn't rope at all. But the more I think about it, the more that's not the only thing that concerns me. Chihiro's fatal injury was a blow to the head, which means someone struck her in the head in order to kill her. That's right, that's the issue with her being suspended in the fatal blow. At first I didn't see any reason to think too much about either of them. But seeing them again after looking through the Genocide Jack files, something's not quite right. What does this all mean? Alright, status of the dead body has been added to the body. Well, the one thing most likely to tie all of these mysteries together is the true nature of the rope that was used to suspend Chihiro. And to figure that out, there's a certain place I need to revisit and look over again. Plus, it might help to look at Genocide Jack's case file one more time. Thanks, I appreciate that. I want to talk to these people. Okay, so it's just gonna be the same thing. Chihiro's presence here especially.
No forgiveness.
To target such a helpless being, it's unforgivable. What a wretched beast to do such a thing. I cannot forgive this. Okay. Again, let's look at the other things one more time. There's a blessing on the carpet. Right. Okay, so I think it's just gonna say the same thing. I said the failed injury is caused a blow to head. And then okay. Or just like in those other Genocide Jack cases. In every crime scene, the word bloodless is written in the victim's own blood. Okay. Let's go to the archive then. Oh, there's still more to check. A blessing on the poster. The big breasted swimsuit model is pretty noticeable too. A girl's locker room doesn't seem like the kind of place you find something like this. You don't know that! Oh, time sure flies. I love this game so much. I'm liking it so far. And you don't know that. Well, actually, it shouldn't even be in a high school locker room, but that's a whole separate issue. I'll look at these cameras real quick. Mastermind must have been watching as Chihiro was killed. You know what happened? They still forced us to go through this. I think that's everything. Yes. All right, let's go to the library and the archive. Okay. Okay, let's just check everything out in here. Okay, I think they want us to go into the boys' bathroom. Or locker room. Sorry. Let's look at everything. There's a strange stain on the carpet. What is this? Oh, okay. Huh? Been added to the truth bullets. Wait! Wait! What if you remember when Leon's ebook couldn't turn on for whatever reason? What if the person, okay, let's hypothetically say it's a girl, right? Let's hypothetically say it's a girl. What if they went into the boys' bathroom? Or, sorry, not bathroom, locker room. Hold on, I'll show you why. Right? Because look at this poster. Look at this poster. This poster was not here. It was the flirtatious, it was the model's poster. This wasn't here. Huh, this poster. It's a popular boy band called Tornado. Somehow it doesn't quite fit in the boys' locker room. Oh, but wait, that reminds me, the poster in the other locker room is... That's right, there's definitely something strange about this. In the boys' locker room, there's a poster of a popular boy band. In the girls' locker room, there's a poster of a swimsuit model. Could the posters have been switched? But if they were, why? What reason would anyone have? Maybe I should talk to someone who knows a little bit more about the locker rooms. The only person I could think that would know a lot about the boys' locker room... Oh, no, we gotta talk to Mondo and Sakura. Because I feel like Mondo would be the one that would be in the boys' locker room the most. And I feel like Sakura would be in the girls' locker room the most. Okay, so what they went into but why would they switch the posters? Why would they switch the posters? I don't really see a reason why they would do that. But if we're talking about it's a girl, they went into the boys' locker room, switched the posters for whatever reason. That's so strange. No, let me just... TV. I think that's everything besides the door. Oh, there's one more thing. Oh, it's just a security camera. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, let's go back. Let's go back. Girls' locker room. Oh, I'm Chibi again. Let's talk to Sakura. You spend a lot of time exercising in the girls' locker room, right, Sakura?
Of course.
I use it nearly every day since it opened. Sometimes Hina and I use it together. Okay, then let me ask you something. Do you think the posters in the boys' in the girls' locker room could have been switched?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I can't really say. I never really paid any attention to the posters. I see.
However,
But there is something that's been bothering me about the locker room. You see, I like to drink a little protein and coffee every time I finish exercising. We have protein coffee? In the warehouse. It's not the highest quality, but I don't have a lot of other options. I mix protein powder in with coffee and down a glass of it after exercising. Anyway, the other day I spilled some of it on the carpet in the girls' locker room and it left a stain. A stain? But I didn't see any stains on the carpet now.
of course.
Exactly, I noticed it earlier. The stain had disappeared. I can only assume someone came along and cleaned it up. But still, isn't it unusually clean? As if there was never a stain here to begin with? Disappearing stain. Alright, again, I'm gonna talk to Mondo, because maybe... Okay, Mondo has nothing. Chihiro's complex, where did it come from? Yeah, he doesn't... Okay. Yes. So, they swapped the carpet in the... But why? If they're just gonna leave the dumbbell there, which is full of blood, what's the point of doing that? Is your name Miss Flintstone? Because I gotta...
Yabba dabba do you. No, it's not. Okay, let's go to the library and the archive. Look at this lamp. Oh, the lamp won't turn on. Oh, I see. It's not plugged in. The lamp cord isn't long enough to reach the outlet from here. But last time I saw it, it was definitely on. It was definitely right here. Oh, that's right. But investor guy was using an extension cord. But there's no extension cord here now. I wonder if library desk lamp has been added to the truth bullet. Okay, I think that was exactly what we were looking for. Because it was the extension cord. So they used the extension cord from the library to tie him up. I want to look over here. I want to take another look at the Genocide Jack's case file. Oh, I know it was around here somewhere. Huh? It's gone! Did someone take it out of the archive? But the only one who would do something like that, I can't think of anyone but investor guy. And he told us not to. One box is empty. The extension cord was in there before. Okay. Alright, let's go downstairs and let's head to the warehouse. That's where Celeste will be. And then we also need to figure out where Chihiro's handbook is. Go to the warehouse. And then I also wanted to go back over to where Toko is. So we need to go to a warehouse first. Yep, Celeste. You're exactly what I want to talk to. Celeste, what are you doing here? This warehouse is amazing. It's absolutely everything one might need to live a full life. From food to clothes to towels, there's an endless supply to choose from. I see, but have you found anything related to the case? I knew you were gonna ask me about that. I thought talking about the warehouse itself might misdirect you, but I see it was pointless. Then did you find anything? Did you find something? Very well, I will tell you only you.
Actually,
Last night I saw her here. Chihiro was in the warehouse. What? Really?
indeed.
This was right before nighttime. What are you
What
doing?
are you doing out this late?
Oh.
Oh, I was just... Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps? What? How did you know? Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying. Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
Yes.
I assumed she was merely stocking up to go exercise in the morning, but it would appear she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room. If she hadn't broken our rule, none of this would have happened. You get what you deserve, I suppose. So apparently, she went to the girls' locker room late at night in order to exercise without anyone knowing. So she did go by herself. So Sakura saying that she probably wouldn't do that, she actually did. But the strange thing is, there was no trace of a track jacket or duffel bag Celeste said she saw Chihiro carrying, which would mean the killer would have gotten rid of it somehow. Celeste's account has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Okay. I want to go back to where Toko is. And then if they give us nothing, we're just gonna kind of talk to everyone and see where... Oh, where's Toko? Wait, that's Leon. That's Shiro. Hifumi. Wait, where's Toko? Oh, Toko's right here. Okay. Okay, let's look at the map then. Dining hall. Warehouse. We already checked out the warehouse. Okay, let's go to the dining hall then. Okay. Is she doing that thing where she just stays in the dining hall again? Oh, Hina, how's Toko doing? Same as before. She won't come out, and she just keeps on mumbling something about Genocide Jack. So I just left her there. You left her? My head was all swimming, and I was getting pretty hungry.
Yeah.
Oh, but don't worry. I'm gonna head back as soon as I'm done eating. Toko's not exactly pleasant, but I'm still worried about her. Speaking of which, what are you eating?
Huh?
A donut, of course. Of course? There's two things I'm sure God created. Outer space and donuts. Really? I bet Chihiro would have liked to eat more donuts. Maybe that was her one big regret. I should have tried to spend more time with her. This is why Hina is not the killer. She only got two brain cells in her head. One for swimming and the rest for everything else. Come to think of it, who did she spend time with?
Well...
Yeah, she was a bit strange. Didn't really hang out with the other girls much. It was like she was trying to keep her distance from us. Actually, Sakura said something similar. She said that even though you and her invited Chihiro to exercise with you, she always refused.
Yeah, totally.
Yep, that's true. It wasn't just us either. It was like she stayed away from all the girls. Was she just shy? I don't know. She talked to the boys all the time. Isn't it kind of weird to be shy around your own sex but totally fine with the opposite sex? Oh wait, maybe. Maybe she used the guys spoiling her. The laws say you can't judge a book by its cover, right? You think so? Never really saw her as that kind of girl. Hina's count was added to the truth bullets. Ding dong, bing bong. Oh God. Already?
I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in?
Already? What? Already? Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, okay. Cool.
It's the moment you've all been waiting for. The class trial.
No, she's clearly got 3. Oh, 1 for swimming, 2 for donuts, and 3 for everything else. Got it. Sorry. She doesn't have 2 brain cells. She has 3.
You remember where to meet, right?
Yeah.
Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon.
Already? Begin the class trial, or it's about to begin. I guess we're going in. The red door is right through here. All right, I guess we're doing another class trial. So is everyone ready to... What? Am I blind or are we missing someone?
Yo.
Yeah, Toko's not here. And Toko is... You really don't remember? Kidding. I'm just kidding. How could I forget that little nut job? She's a crucial part of the class trial this time. Okie dokie. I'll go ahead and drag her here, kicking and screaming. Just one moment, please. Oh boy. And just like he said, a few minutes later, he reappeared, dragging Toko behind him. I told him I don't want to, but he forced me. I can't believe he would drag a girl around. Terrible! You're terrible! Now everyone's here, right? Okay, then hustle into the elevator and let's get this straight on the road. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
So, shall we get going? It's time to find out who killed Chihiro. Chihiro Fujisaki. She was so gentle, so calm and meek. Nobody had any problems with her. Someone made the choice to kill a girl like that? And that murderer is one of us. Someone's standing right here. What do you have to say, Mondo?
Hey, come on.
Freaking Toko, man? What's got her so worked up? We know why she got worked up. You know what? I have the person who did this in my mind. And I feel like with all the evidence that we have, I feel like we know who it is. I gave you plenty to work with. Show us how far your logic can take you. Okay. There is something odd about Toko's behavior. I do not think mere shock is enough to explain it. Yup. I guess I wasn't much help at all on this one. And Toko? She's not saying a thing. Miss Fujisaki, I must admit, for being 3D, she was quite remarkable. Of course, just the idea of 3D makes me cringe. Whatever, bro. I don't know why the killer did what they did, but I'm sure it'll work itself out. Justice always prevails, right, bro?
Shall we go?
Yeah.
Well then.
I will uncover the villain who performed such heinous acts on a weaker individual. You ready? We doing this? Yes, sir. Let's go in, baby. We have no choice, right? We have to do this.
It's true.
Yes. I give a small nod in reply. With one last deep breath, I walk towards the elevator on shaky legs. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. As soon as everyone was on, the elevator began to descend. I couldn't get a handle on my emotions, couldn't stop speculating. We know who it is, bro. The steel box sank with heavy clinking sound deeper and deeper into the ground. And as we went deeper, the uneasiness in my heart grew bigger and bigger. The elevator was unaffected, however, and continued to descend without hesitation. Until finally, and it came to a sudden stop. What do you think? What do you think? I redecorated. Isn't it so fresh? Isn't it so exciting? Don't waste our time with stupid questions. Let's just get this over with. Good, good. You're ripe, raring to go. Gotta say, I don't hate it. Not at all. Okay, then let's get the show on the road. Everyone, please find your assigned seats. And so the curtain opened once again. I'm gonna turn up the volume real quick because I know at this point, a lot of them, like, they actually have voice lines, so I want them to be heard. I want voice lines to be heard. Okay. Because I didn't know that before. And so the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly fate. A deadly clash trial. I meant to say faith, not fate. My bad. Do you want to save? Yes. And I think now that we know how the clash trial works, we're going to be able to run through it way faster than before. Yep, let's save it. All right, let's go through all the evidence real quick. Right, the Monokuma file. Right, victim was Chihiro Fujisaki. The time of death was estimated to be around 2 a.m. The body was discovered in the girls' locker room on the second floor of the school. The cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was instantly killed. Next one, although Chihiro wanted to get stronger, she declined several invitations to Sakura and Hina and may have used the locker room late at night to avoid them. Despite this, Chihiro had stated that she desired help with her efforts. She may have been meeting someone in the locker room with the night she was murdered. The dumbbell found on the floor of the girls' locker room had been a significant amount of blood on it. Chihiro had told everyone willing to listen that she wanted to get stronger. Some assumed that due to her inferiority complex about being weak, she adored strength more than anything else. To unlock a locker room, you need a swipe a e-handbook over the card reader. You need a male student's handbook for the boys' locker room and a female student's for the girls. It's not possible for two people to enter at the same time. The handbook of each student that has died is placed in the mailbox in the main hall. One of the handbooks found in the main hall had been broken, which is apparently a rare occurrence. Junko and Sayaka's handbooks both seem to still work, so assume that the broken is Leon's. Suspected genocide Jack victims include all those people among countless others. They were killed in the same way and mounted to a nearby wall. The word bloodless was found at the scene of each crime written in blood. Chihiro seems to have consciously kept her distance from the other girls in the school even from the beginning. Meanwhile, it has been noticed that she gets along remarkably with her male classmates. The carpet in the boys' lot. She seems like a femcel, low-key. It's like, ugh, girls are gross and disgusting, but she seems like that type of person, femcel coded. The carpet in the boys' locker room was found in a blackish stain on it. Blood was found on the poster in the girls' locker room. The poster featured a big-chested supermodel popular among young boys. Meanwhile, the poster in the locker room for the boys was a popular with teen girls. Chihiro's handbook was not found on her corpse. It was apparently gone missing. Chihiro's body has been suspended and her hands had been bound by some kind of rope, which we turned out was not a rope. It was the extension cord that helped power the lamp in the library. Her fatal injury was a blow to the head. Sakura mentioned that she was responsible for the coffee stain on the girls' locker room floor. However, the stain had since been inexplicably scrubbed away because the carpets were switched. Investor Guy was known to use his lamp often. However, the extension cord had gone missing at some point and the lamp cord couldn't quite reach the outlet. On the night of the murder, right before nighttime, Chihiro was spotted leaving the warehouse. It seems she was stuffing some blue exercise clothes in a duffel bag. Presumably, she was on her way to exercise, but the clothes were not found at the crime scene. Right? That's all the evidence. We also need to take into account the fact that the rule about the handbook says that someone cannot loan someone else their handbook, but they can borrow from someone else because that's the loophole. And is there anything else? No, I think everything is pretty much covered. I think we pretty much have everything. Set skills. The focus gauge recovers more quickly, effective during the non-stop debate, the Hangman's Gambit, and the bullet time. How do you even use these? Select skills. Oh, well, I guess we're using all of them. I guess we're using all of them. Because we can use all of them. Alright. Let's finish our preparations. Let's do it! They are
Let's
like passive.
begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay, then. So, first off...
Sorry, I need to turn down the music again. I'm sorry. Sorry, I'm just trying to make sure it's the right... I want to be slightly quieter than me. Slightly. Just a little bit. So then first off...
Let's talk about the murder weapon!
First, we have to make clear what was used to deliver the fatal blow. Alright, here we go. Locker room doorbell. Alright. I know how this works now.
Fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
Oh, fuck. Sorry, my bad. My bad, I jumped the gun. That's my fault. My fault. Sorry. Sorry.
Hero's fatal injury. It appears it was a head
Are you
wound.
playing on controller? No.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
There you go.
No, that's wrong. Can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell found at the scene of the crime? It was covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell. As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
You looked at her head wound?
Yeah, she's a little freaky.
Yay! That's so creepy!
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit. Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
What? For real?
Chihiro's killer is the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
Genocide Jack, the fiendish serial killer. Did he really kill Chihiro? A new element has been added to the non-stop debates. Yes. For this debate, the lines of white noise will appear to disrupt your reactions. Your truth bullets will disappear if they hit the line, so think of them as obstacles in your debates. But there's a way to keep this white noise from getting in your way. Press the right mouse button to attach the silencer, which you can use to shoot down the white noise. Oh my god, there's more? I have to do more. So along with shooting the actual thing, I have to stop white noise. Oh my god. Oh my god. However, if you shoot an actual mark with your silencer instead of the white noise, the time limit will decrease, so take careful aim when you're using a silencer. Oh my god. Oh, but if your action difficulty is set to gentle, white noise won't appear at all. Well, it's not set to gentle, it's set to freaking kind. And that's not very kind of you, game. In which case, you can forget about the silencer and just focus on the situation in front of you. Thanks. Well then, good luck and have fun. What do you mean, good luck and have fun?
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible!
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on! There's just no proof for it.
No! No! Okay, I got it.
No, that's wrong.
I got it. Okay, we're good.
I might know one reason he could be involved.
I got it, bro.
What?
What?
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library. I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth, so let's forget about that for now. More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to be two defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case. The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Oh, that's right. Boob lust.
No! No!
No. It's actually bloodlust.
But more important is the other characteristic, and it's something that has never been made public.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
Okay, bro. Okay. Other characteristic of every Genocide Jack case, which the world at large doesn't know, is, if I'm not mistaken, it has to do with the positioning of the body. How the victim was positioned.
I got it! Apparently, in every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way. Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way. So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it? There's only one logical answer I can think of. It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
No fucking way!
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
Yes, in fact, it's Toko.
What?
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
Yes, sir! Get her! 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 Come on now.
What? Hey, okay, wait, hold on a sec. Toko has, like, bloodophobia or whatever, remember? What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Another riddle? Man, why is this gotta be so complicated?
It's a riddle for sure, but I feel like I understand it. What it means for Genocide Jack to be Toko, but also not to be Toko. The answer is, she's not just one person, but multiple people, right? Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. Oh, switch. Okay, I need to find a W. Oh. Is it not C? What? Like what? Oh my god. Okay. Is it schizophrenic? What? It's not P. What? It's not C. What word is this? Schizo? I used C. I clicked on C though. Look. It's not C. It's not schizo. I thought it was schizo, but it's not. I clicked C. C is not the next word. What? Is it Z? Oh, you have to click it multiple times. My bad. I didn't know that. Okay, so it's schizo. Okay.
Now
I thought it was multiple words. Sorry, I thought you had to click it once. I didn't know you had to click it multiple times.
Because Genocide Jack has a split personality?
Oh, okay.
Huh?
I think I read that somewhere in the file too. They thought that the suspect might have, what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
Yup, DID.
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
perfectly acceptable. Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
The one thing that shows Toko can have a split personality, it has to do with her behavior. Yeah, it was her behavior change.
You're talking about how she started acting totally different than usual, right?
Yeah.
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
Bro, it's been Toko. I predicted that it was Toko before we got any evidence, by the way. I need every single person that's coming into my live right now. I need you to understand that I predicted that it was Toko way before I gathered any evidence. It wasn't me putting the pieces together and be like, oh, it's Toko. I knew from the jump it was Toko. Now, the reason why it was her, I later predicted it was a split personality thing. I then later predicted, oh wow, I wonder if it's like a split personality, and I was freaking right! I was right! I just need everyone to know that. I need everyone to know that I predicted this, right? I predicted it in segments, but I predicted it. I just need every single person in the live to know that, okay? Good job, big dog. Thank you. I appreciate that. I just want to make that very clear. And thank you for the cake, Big Deadly Chief. I appreciate that. Whoa, is this a dead body? Hey, are you dead? Yeah. She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. The world has a front and a back, a top ending and a bottom, a sea-truth and a web of lies. This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds quite completely different.
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
Not adjectives, bro.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm. In other words, within her is one personality that can't handle blood, and one that obviously can.
But does she know that?
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
Mm-hmm. I won't let Genocide Jack take control. And again, it's very interesting because even though me and Investor Guy were putting it together that it was Genocide Jack, no one really mentioned it. Well, it was first mentioned by Chihiro, but that was like near the beginning of the game, and then she died just now. But no one mentioned Genocide Jack until we started, like, Investor Guy started talking about it. I'll drive out the killer, drive out the mysterious, the murderous fiend. So she kinda sorta knows?
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in.
Mm-hmm.
It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
Mm-hmm.
What?
So she does know. She's very much aware.
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
Mm-hmm.
How? Yeah. How can you know all this?
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Huh?
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation. She told me a most interesting story. She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time.
Really?
And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
But again, it makes it strange how she would hang out with the guys, but she wouldn't hang out with the girls. Because to be honest, if you look at all the list of her victims, right, none of them were really like, for me, because a lot of times when you see like serial killers in real life, sometimes a victim has to look a specific way. A lot of times they just so happen to be women, which is unfortunate. But for her, like all the victims, it was like guys and girls. It was people from all backgrounds. It was people of all ages. Like you saw some people with 30 years old. You saw a 17-year-old. You saw women. You saw men. Right? It was very weird Cause that's what I thought at first too. I'm like, oh, maybe she's kill specific, but I'm like, no, it's like the method and the words that are drawn in blood are the same, but the victims are kind of indiscriminate, right? And also the fact that she killed at certain times because it had to be times of a student, you know what I mean? Right? So I'm like, and honestly, I'm not gonna lie, if I had a murderer inside me, a split personality that can murder anyone at any time, I would kind of be miserable too. I'm gonna be honest. I would be miserable too. It seems you have missed something. Missed something? You saw women? Oh, there wasn't any women? I'm not gonna lie, I didn't even read any of the names. Well, the thing is, if there were no women in the investigation... Oh, okay, I see what y'all are talking about. Okay, I think it's just my brain, because I thought I saw women in there, but if there were no women, I can understand why she hung around the guys more than the girls. Because part of it's like, oh, she hangs around the guys because... Okay, I'm not gonna lie, I was thinking she hung around the guys because I'm like, maybe if they went up against the guys, they're more likely to, like... that doesn't make any sense. Sakura exists. That doesn't make any sense. So I'm like, she hangs around the guys more because that's where... I don't know. There's only men in the book. Okay, I see. So that's why she hung around the guys. Bye, Jay. Have to fun figuring out how time sure flies killed Chihiro. You killed Chihiro? That's crazy.
This is all a lie. Right, Toko?
Nah, bro.
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
What?
You promised. I can't believe you lied.
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to. This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale.
True.
Besides, you broke your promise first. You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone. But in spite of that promise...
I'm sorry, I couldn't keep our promise. But don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again.
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me. That's the only reason I promised.
Oh, that's what... Bro. God, if I split personality doesn't murder anyone, you're supposed to take me out on a date. Man, miss me. Miss me with that.
How many times do I have to tell you? I never said that.
Oh, she made that up. She made that up.
But you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
I tried. I swear I tried to control it,
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
I hate you.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
The person?
Person?
You don't mean...
Toko's body suddenly lunged backwards. A huge thud echoed across the courtroom. But in the next second...
Well, hello there! Is it me you were hoping to see?
Guys, is it crazy that I kind of like Genocide Jack better than Toko? Is that crazy to say? Also, I don't like the fact that the image is moving the way it is with the tongue out, bro. I don't like that. I don't like that. Is my game breaking?
What the heck? So you
ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
I knew it, bro. They're over here like, man, Genocide Jack. And I'm like, how do you know it's a guy? Could be a girl, you never know. Ultimate murderous fiend. So she's 2 ultimates in one body? That's crazy.
What the fuck is this?
Toko, what happened to you?
Not Toko, that's a loser name, and what happened is a textbook split personality. So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's fault.
Honestly, I'm gonna be honest. I feel like if you get a split personality in one, and it's like a murder, then like, that's kind of unfair. I'm gonna be honest. Cause I'm like, you didn't even do it. It's your other personality. But I guess you could debate, well, which personality is really you and which is not. Which, that's a whole debate that I'm not gonna get into. But I'm just like, man, you got life on hard mode. That's crazy.
She's so intense.
Like they say, sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body.
God, whoever, I think, is the VA the same person that's doing the original Toko? I think it is. Fantastic job. I mean, it's the same, but that's the thing, is the fact that it's like, it's the same body, but it's not the same mind, right? Because I'm like, you know how some courts will be like, well, this person was mentally ill when they did it, so even though they did do the action, they're not fully at fault at it. Like, I feel like this is definitely one of those cases where it's like, even though it's the same body, it's like you might not have wanted to, but the other personality wanted to. And so it's like, if you're trying not to do it, but then there's another force that's trying to make you do it, then it's like, was it really you? Like, that's the debate. Cause I'm like, I'm not gonna lie, if there was a part of me that was like trying to force me to like kill people, I would kind of seek mercy, you know? I'm gonna be honest. I would be like, well, guys, it's not me. It is me, but it's not me. You know, I'd seek mercy. I seek mercy.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know. Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie. Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun!
And then all of a sudden, everyone starts speaking in riddles. This is the murderous fiend, Genocide Jack? This is beyond insane!
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
What's up?
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I'll tell you, I am the mastermind of all masterminds! Just kidding!
Then it's not true?
Of course it's not true! How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid?
What do you mean?
And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless! I mean, they just let this idiotic, bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town!
True.
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people. It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone. Just kidding again!
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death. There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
A motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed.
True.
Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack.
Mm-hmm.
If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined.
True.
So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
Huh? Yo, what? What is happening? What do you mean you're not the culprit? Everything was done exactly like in the files. I will say, oh my god, wait, is she gonna say she's not the culprit because all the people in the book that she murdered were men? And it's like, well, all of the people in the book are men, and we killed a girl, so it can't be me.
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion.
Yeah.
Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
Yeah, I could never believe a word you say, you monster.
Maybe she's totally right about that, but something's still bothering me. What she said, I need to get some more details about all of this. Okay. God. Status of death body.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
I'm just gonna keep it on regular.
But do you really expect any of us to
I'm gonna
believe it?
ignore the others.
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an
I didn't mean
alibi,
shoot.
huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof do we need? Give it up. You killed her.
Oh my god, did I miss it? Oh my god. Okay, I missed it. Okay, I know what it is.
You say that, but do you really
Sorry, I missed it. My bad, my bad.
Perhaps if you had an alibi.
I'm just gonna ignore the white noise. I don't care. Because I'm not gonna be able to do both at the same time.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely.
Bingo.
No, that's wrong.
Here
Are
you
the
go.
methods of murder really exactly the same? I'm not so sure about that.
Because that is true. I will say, when we looked at like the murders and stuff, you saw like all the scissors, right? They used scissors to kind of pin people to the wall. Person used the rope. So did someone just hijack Jack Flo? Or Genocide Jill, sorry, Genocide Jill. Did someone just take Genocide Jill's like flow? They're like, we're just gonna copy.
I think there's a slight difference
crazy.
between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
So they
How's
did.
it any different?
So it was someone trying to imitate after all. Because at first they were like, oh, it was someone trying to imitate. But then the investor guy was like, no, this is the person. But then we're going back and it's like, no, someone was trying to imitate because they didn't get every single thing right. But that means that... Okay, hold on. I'm gonna let them explain, of course.
Uh-oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell you! I murder with passion and conviction. I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things. Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything. But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee.
I see.
This is no creation of mine.
Let me rephrase that in a way that maybe makes more sense. There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
There's one clear difference between the murders. In the photos from the Genocide Jack cases, look at the neck and stomach. Here you can see a clear difference. The victim's fatal injury.
I got it! For one, the cause of death is different. In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way. According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors.
Yep.
But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
Mm-hmm.
Ah, yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
Yep. God. It's so crazy trying to predict, like, the plot twist, you know?
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method?
Mm-hmm.
And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
That's right! In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce!
God damn, she crazy. Guys, she's a 10 out of 10, but she's also a serial killer. What's it gonna be?
Could you please stop comparing killing people to cooking?
Still would, that's crazy.
So, are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
Mm-hmm. That's right. The second difference is related to how she was suspended. In the photo, the other genocide Jack cases, all the other victims were stabbed through their heads. Here, you can see a clear difference. The body was suspended because she was suspended between the equipment, but in the photos, all of the bodies were suspended against the wall. How the body was posed. It was what was used to suspend her, and used by scissors, right?
Do you remember what the killer used to suspend her?
Yeah.
They used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
Mm-hmm.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them.
Mm-hmm.
Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
Which is kind of brutal.
And guess what? I used my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement. Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use. And you know what else? Big Mac said there's 2 differences, but he's wrong.
Big Mac? Are you referring
Big Mac?
to me?
Not bro being called Big Mac.
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually one more difference.
Huh?
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each Genocide Jack case. There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
A pattern?
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
Dang, not lolly girl. So let me see. There's a pattern surrounding the Genocide Jack victims and Chihiro didn't fit it. If you look at the names of every victim, what you'll notice is... I think... I figured it out. I know why she couldn't have killed Chihiro.
I got it! Is it because Chihiro was a girl?
Bingo! Bullseye! Right on the money!
What are you talking about?
I have to pause it because TikTok is being like, oh, your live is restricted. Mind you, you allow me to stream this game, by the way. Again, I find that crazy. You allow people to play certain games, but then games have content in it, and then all of a sudden you're like, actually, that's kind of a problem. What are we doing? Anyway, sorry.
In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
Ken Hadar. Again, I couldn't pronounce the names correctly, so I didn't because I know like when it comes to English names, I know what are commonly male or female names, but I'm like, I can't pronounce any of these. But looking at the photos, all of them are men, yes. Like, I didn't know these were male names. I didn't know that. There was no end to it.
They were all guys?
Yeah.
That's right! The people I kill with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men!
God, the way she said that, I'm like, oh my god.
I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
The hell is wrong with you?
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl! And the mopey side of me just hates it. But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan madam!
So since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill him?
Adorable little man.
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid.
God, it's my bad we don't know the mind of a serial killer. My fault. God.
I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of the one and only.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it. It's a different matter entirely, when you're forced to kill in order to survive.
True, right? Because we're not in the open world where you have every single person available to you. You are in a constricted space where you can only murder a few people.
Quiet, lowly cur!
Lowly? Cur?
Kurt?
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival.
That's crazy.
And if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect!
True.
That does make some amount of sense.
Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors. Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school?
Any scissors?
I doubt that there aren't any scissors at all. Again, Monokuma has given out toolboxes and sewing kits. I wouldn't be surprised if he left some scissors around. Like, I highly doubt they couldn't find one pair of scissors.
I don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class envy of the entire world scissors!
Okay, you like scissors. Golly.
Okay, whatever. There aren't any in the school.
Thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you.
Are you sure about that? Da-da-da-da!
Oh,
She's fully equipped.
not fully equipped.
That's right! So I can kill anywhere, anytime!
So she been had scissors.
Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side? Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong! You can't, can you? Gutter dogs, all of you!
Golly.
Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot! So rope's totally out of the question anyway!
I have no idea what's going on anymore. Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Mm-hmm. No one else knew. TikTok was glitching, so I came here. Oh, okay, hello. But nobody else knew about it. The only other person I can think of that would potentially know about it was Investor Guy. Because only high-class society people know about this. And he said and boasted that he had the same collection of all the documents of government officials from Japan and everywhere else in his home, but bigger. So unless that's a lie, that makes him the obvious suspect, which is kind of crazy, not gonna lie.
Yeah. That's why we figured it had to be the real deal and not some copycat killer or whatever.
Actually, hold on. There is one person. We know who it is. One person who could have copied the Genocide Jack cases. Yup. Come on, bro. You try to be slick. He was over here like, it was Genocide Jack. It was Genocide Jack. You're not as smart as you think you are, Brody. Come on now.
Here's my
It was you, bro.
Yakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it?
Yes, sir. And also, even if he didn't have a collection, he went into the archive and read it anyway. And read it multiple times, like he said. So the only person in this entire school, if
they didn't find out by the police, but by the archive, was him, because he's the only one reading.
You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records.
Yup.
Plus, you'd already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
Yes, sir. Doesn't say a thing.
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
Doesn't say anything.
Then, the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
So, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it. The adorable glasses man was behind it all. Oh, I'm on fire!
Oh my god, chill out, bro.
Well, Byakuya, what's your response?
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me. Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
You acted suspicious when you were like, "Oh, this is a zero-sum game. Everyone has to survive on their own. This is solo. This isn't a co-op game, right?" That's when you started acting suspicious, Brody. Come on.
Looking back and thinking about it now, the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange.
Honestly, you were suspicious from the very beginning, to be honest. And the locker rooms, they're suspicious, very suspicious. I think another thing when I think about it is how he was able to lead us to all of these places, right? Because I made a comment that's saying, oh, it's very convenient that this person is leading us all to the exact locations that needed to be gone to collect all the evidence to pin it on Toko or Genocide Jill. He was able to guide us to every single location and presented us with evidence in the exact order for us to come to the conclusion that was Toko. Huh? Suspicious? It seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's search with the girls' locker room. Like the fact that he immediately went to the girls' locker room
right away, right?
Yeah.
But since you're a guy,
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say?
Exactly.
The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
True.
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
On the contrary, there's something very strange.
Okay then, what's so strange about it? Go ahead, share with the rest of the class.
There was a clear contradiction what Investor Guy just said. I need to make it clear to everyone. A new element has been added to the non-stop debates. What would you... Oh my god. Yes, what is it? Next, we're going to add something called a truth flashback. Oh my god. Oh my god. If you aim at a weak spot and hold down the left mouse button, then you memorize that weak spot. This memorized phrase can only be shot once at a single truth bullet. If you shoot or change the truth bullet, it will disappear from the truth cylinder. However, you can use a flashback feature as many times as you want. If you don't seem to have the answer to a lie or contradiction in your loaded truth bullets, it might be wise to memorize a different weak spot and use that to make your case. Oh my god. I can't, bro. I can't, bro. When's the best time to use a flashback? Well, you'll just have to use your keen wits. I'm stupid, though! I can't, bro. In this case, though, I will say if you don't use a flashback, you won't be refuting anything. Well, then, good luck and have fun. Oh my god. Oh my god. Dear lord.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
What? Oh, to your being girl, I realize there's a clear contradiction. What's the... What's the okay. But it doesn't make sense how you could have known before you even found out. Okay.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting
Oh,
weird...
fuck.
How?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it!
I'm sorry. I'm sorry if I'm confused. I just... There's so much.
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
Oh!
I wish you'd taken me with you.
Bro. Oh my god. Okay, so Chihiro was a girl. Okay. So am I absorbed? Okay. So I'm only absorbing. I'm not... Okay. Okay.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... How?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl.
Okay.
So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
What? So wait, do I do it the first? Okay. Okay, I'm gonna do it to the first line. Okay, I gotta do it to the first line and do it to the second line. I think that's it. Okay.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
Oh my god. God, I don't get it. I don't freaking get it. What?
Shoot!
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... How?
If you're
Oh wait, I didn't.
presented with the opportunity
Okay.
to check out
Hold
the
on, I forgot to
girls'
shoot the
locker
first
room,
one.
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for
Sorry, I have to
any
go
guy.
through the entire thing again.
The victim
I'm supposed
was
to absorb.
Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
Okay. I didn't absorb the first one. I skipped over it.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... How?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a...
Okay.
No, that's wrong!
This shit don't
I'll
make
tell
no
you
sense.
what's so strange about that.
This don't make no sense, bro.
Because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was.
True. That is true. Monokuma said that there is a victim. He did not specify it was Chihiro. We only knew it was Chihiro when we saw her in the locker room. because we didn't know it was her. Monokuma didn't say it was her. I'm just remembering that.
So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak.
What?
What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead. Show us.
What's with Mr. Guy's attitude? It's like he doesn't even care. I got him cornered, but he's acting like he has nothing to do with him.
What's the matter? You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
There is. I think.
There is more to it. Think about it. We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents. The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
True.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
The differences between the cases and the other Genocide Jack murders. The evidence that proves Investor Guy is responsible for is hidden in there. What could it be? Library desk lamp. Ah, yes.
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again?
No.
When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
That's right! It absolutely was!
Then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
No! Oh my god. Oh my god. Ah! Oh my god. Okay, so I have to shoot
the difference between the cases?
Okay.
You want me to explain it again?
Okay. I just gotta slow it down.
I use my very own special
Okay, we got it, we got it, we got it.
Those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
That's right! It absolutely was!
Then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life. Obviously,
No!
somebody else must
Oh
have
my
had it
god,
hidden
I
away
left clicked instead of right clicked! Ugh! I left clicked instead of right click. Ugh. Okay, we gotta do it again. I'm sorry. I freaking clicked the wrong button. Oh my god.
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
That's right! It absolutely was!
Then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
Are you? No!
Obviously, somebody else must have had it hidden away somewhere.
Oh my god, bro. Oh my god! I was. Okay, bro. Damn it, bro.
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
That's right! It absolutely was!
Then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
Okay, I'm just gonna
I've
shoot.
never seen that rope
I'm just gonna
before in
shoot.
my life.
No hesitation.
No, that's wrong.
There we go. We got it. We got it. God.
Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before.
You have.
Because, you see, that rope, or should I say, that extension cord?
Mm-hmm. What? An extension cord?
Byakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you?
Yep.
And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time went missing after the murder.
Yes, sir.
And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
Jay, what have you learned? Absolutely nothing.
And Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message. I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it. Is that about right?
Yeah. He's doing it again. He's totally calm, totally unconcerned. As if he's not even involved. Wait, not even involved?
What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
Exactly.
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second?
Yeah.
I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Okay.
Huh? Do we really need to? We've already decided who did it.
I know, but still.
Not gonna lie, if I was in his position, I would be just as confused.
There's something that's still bothering me.
Mm-hmm.
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you? I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime.
Mm-hmm.
Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath.
Uh-huh.
What about all that bothers you?
Wait. What was that just now? Something's not right. Chihiro's body was definitely found in the girls' locker room, but does that mean... Can I really just accept what, Investor Guy said as the truth? No, I don't think so. There's definitely something off about what he said. So I think it's not the extension cord. It's between... the scene of the crime.
I got it! You say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right?
Mm-hmm.
But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
Oh? Well, okay, that's what I'm thinking. Because I'm like, I feel like he's way too, I need to let you show your message. I feel like he's too smart to overlook the fact that every murder that Genocide Jack has done is from a guy. I feel like he's too smart for that. I don't know. But are you sure about that? Isn't it a place that the murder took place somewhere else?
How disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown.
Shut up, bro.
She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that.
Is there, though?
How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
Oh! Wait! Remember when the poster and the carpet stains were swapped? So is he trying to say that the murder actually took place in the boys' locker room, but then he somehow put everything in the girls' locker room, right? Because the image of the female model was in the boys' locker room, but it was in the girls' locker room, right? If he murdered someone in the boys' locker room and got blood all over the carpet and the poster, it would make sense to switch them so that this crime scene is coherent. Oh my god.
How could a crime scene be anywhere else?
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later.
Yep.
Along with the rest of the murder scene.
Yep.
The rest of the murder scene?
Mm-hmm.
That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
Oh, he's sweating.
I believe I do.
Mm-hmm. Hey, investor guy, did I just take you off guard? Yeah, he's pulsing, bro. Like he's popping a blood vessel. When the story suddenly moved to the crime scene, investor guy who'd been so confident up until now, maybe investor guy never even realized that the actual scene of the crime could have been somewhere else.
Hey, don't just move on without permission. What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Sorry, bro, my bad.
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
Yes, sir. Evidence that shows the murder takes place somewhere else. There was something that was switched between the boys and the girls' locker room. Yep.
I got it!
Mm-hmm.
The proof that she was killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Yep.
Your proof is some posters?
Uh-huh. How did Chihiro get into the boys' locker room? Now that's the important question. Because that's the important question. Because whenever we reviewed the E-handbooks, Leon's wasn't working. Or it wasn't broken, but it wasn't working. So I had thought, oh, it was a woman or it was a girl who did it, and then they switched. But okay, that wouldn't make any sense though, because I'm like, if you did it in the girl, why would you didn't just switch it? That wouldn't make any sense. So I felt like the E-handbooks kind of threw us off there. Your proof is some posters?
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big boobed supermodel. But don't you think that's kind of strange?
Yeah.
Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
Hey, someone could be into that, you know.
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
She's crazy, bro.
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado.
Again, some guys can be like that. God forbid. We're in 2026, okay?
Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
Mm-hmm.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
Mm-hmm.
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms.
Yep.
You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Protein coffee?
I'm not gonna say that, that's mean.
While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet. But I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
No, it's not that the stain was scrubbed away. It was moved.
I got it! The stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away. In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
Mm-hmm.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Then, does that mean that the carpets were switched too?
Yup.
But why would anyone do that?
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think?
Mm-hmm.
What? In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the blood-stained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
To frame it on Genocide Jack.
Huh?
Yeah, because I can understand, because I'm like, to be honest, it feels like, because for me, I feel like the reason he did was
did that was to pin it on Genocide Jack, right? Because Genocide Jack is Toko, but is Toko's alternate personality. And so he did that to lead Makoto into the whole thing, but he didn't expect the split personality to be like, actually, it wasn't me.
Why would they go through all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime? Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room, then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place?
You know what? I didn't even think of that. If they were switched, how did she get in there? Oh my god, I didn't even think about that. Because only one person can go out at a time because of the machine gun.
To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device.
So wait, again, remember Leon's ebook? Did Chihiro take Leon's handbook and go into the men's locker room? But why? The girls' locker room pretty much has all the equipment that the guys' locker room. Okay, actually, I take that back. Does it? Wait, does it? No, I think it does. Like the guys' locker room has like a punching bag. I think everything they have is the same, right? Or am I misremembering? I might be misremembering. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little confused.
But Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room. She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
Not true.
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
What was it?
I highly doubt that.
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
What? He's right. Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow? Yes, she can.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook.
Fuck!
Shoot!
Sorry.
Is it really possible?
Oh, I didn't mean to shoot that.
Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook. She was the ultimate programmer, after all. I'm sure that would have been no problem for her.
No, I don't think that's it.
You know what she could have?
She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course. If she had that, she could get into the boys' locker room no problem.
Oh my god, Bro.
Is it really possible?
Oh my
god. Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook.
Because, you know what, that's fair, because we don't know if she did or didn't. Because she could have hacked her e-handbook, so it's not necessarily contradicting.
No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
No, that's wrong.
No, I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
Yeah.
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one.
True.
In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Yup, yup, yup! Hit the nail square on the noggin!
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers, like I said. She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
you can't fix an e-handbook. The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blaring.
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook...
I'm not gonna lie, I'm at a complete loss. I'm like, what?
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just wrong?
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess so.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
Dang. Is that it then? Chihiro was killed in a girl's locker room and Investor Guy's the one who did it? Really? But still, I don't know what else I can do.
Hold on a second. I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
What the? You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say? There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right? So...
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
Really?
What?
I have a way she could possibly get in, but there's no way.
What are you talking about? What other way is there?
I swear to God, if she says, oh, she entered around through the pool area, I swear to God.
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
Okay.
Wait. Just what do you think you're doing?
We're taking a break from the trial!
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting?
Mondo's eyeliner, though. I know, he's killing that eyeliner.
Well, all right then. I declare an official class trial recess.
Thank you.
For real?
Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
Okay. Where are we going? So before I even knew what was happening, class trial had been put on hold. We headed off with Kyoko in the lead. And where she took us was...
The girls' locker room?
We've already searched this place top to bottom. What are you trying to pull, Missy?
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time.
Okay. You want to check it again?
Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully. Take your time.
Examine her carefully? Like using our hands?
No! No!
No way!
It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
Don't say it like that, bro.
It's not that I'm creeped out or anything, it's just based on religious grounds, you know?
Fair.
Very well. I'll do it.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the
Just
boys
let her do it. Just let her do it.
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her. So just leave this to me.
Just let her do it, bro.
Sakura.
What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about?
Swear to God.
That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
Okay, here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
God. You're right. This is why Sakura is my goat right now. She is my goat. Swear to God. She better than everybody in here. She my goat. Love her. Putting her hands together in a brief prayer, Sakura then began to quietly examine her body.
Be sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Her entire body? I know you say that, but...
What do you mean entire body? Okay.
What? This is... What is this...
Uh-oh.
What is it?
Not possible. It's not possible.
Sakura's eyes were staring wildly at Chihiro's lifeless form. Her massive frame trembled.
This girl is...
Is what?
is a boy.
Oh my Oh my god! What? Yo, so who called it? Someone in chat said that. Who said that? Oh my god! But she got a... wait, I think everyone just assumed, kind of like how everyone assumed Sakura was a guy, everyone just assumed that Chihiro was a girl. Oh my god!
Ah, I see. So she was actually a he.
Then how'd she get into the boys' locker room? But
Thank you for confirming this fact.
well, the thing, oh my god.
You're joking, right?
Wait,
I wouldn't joke about this.
what does the report card say? Oh my god. I swear to god, if the report card actually said the entire time that Chihiro was a he, but was like a guy, but because I didn't look at it, I wouldn't know that. Oh my god. Then
It's really true? Chihiro was a guy?
so that's why Chihiro always declined to go with Sakura and Hina, because he literally couldn't, because he's a guy. Oh my god.
Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat. Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
He was a cross-dresser? Oh, I'm really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
That's crazy.
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh? Interesting. Yes, that certainly does make things much more exciting. Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial. Ahem. I do apologize for keeping you waiting. Now then, let's resume the class trial. We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy.
Wait. Okay, wait. I need someone to confirm this real quick, because a lot of you guys have actually played the game before. Whenever you guys check the report card, because I never checked everyone's report card individually. I never did that. I checked some of them every time I got closer with some of them, but I never checked all of them individually. Before this trial, because I think the report card also tells you the person's like gender. Did the thing say it was Chihiro was a guy the entire time? And I just never happened to look. I need to know this. I need to know this. There's a part of me that wants to go back to an earlier part of the game just so I can look back at it. Oh my god. Dude.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl.
I think it doesn't specify
but a
gender.
boy.
Okay. Okay, it doesn't okay, I was about to say, because I'm like, what if someone actually would have figured that out earlier? It would have been cool to be like, oh yeah, we totally knew that because we looked at the report card. So it doesn't specify. Okay, I thought, I'm not gonna lie, I thought it did tell you that, but it didn't specify gender. Got it, okay. So, but the thing is, Chihiro never corrected anyone, by the way. Because I believe that they've been using she, her pronouns the entire time, and Chihiro never corrected them. They never was like, oh yeah, no, I'm a guy. Like, they never corrected anyone. So, okay. To think that Chihiro was actually a guy? The thought had never even crossed my mind.
And because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
Okay. So then that means that that means that investor guy was able to potentially either use Junko's or Sayaka's tablet or e-handbook, because those are still functioning. Leon's isn't functioning. Theirs is still functioning. So killed in the boys' bathroom, or I don't know why I keep saying bathroom. Killed in the boys' locker room. Use Sayaka's aunt / Junko's handbook, whichever one he chose, and use it to go into the girls' locker room. But at the same time, I feel like Monokuma, if someone were to kill someone, they wouldn't interfere with it. But I don't know.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion. The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room. And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
Sorry, I said Junko, I meant Junko, my bad. Junko makes more sense.
So Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
Yup.
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
This is the most titillating situation!
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
Yeah.
Very interesting. This has become very interesting indeed.
Okay, bro.
He's off in his own little world.
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
Oh, dang, I'm not sure, bro.
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it. But I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
What?
What? But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery. The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
Right, or is this reverse psychology, bro?
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt. He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder.
Again, yeah, it feels like he's too smart to do that.
At least, that's how I see it. And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you. And then again, when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy. If you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
True.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
Mark it as correct?
He's right. I am not the culprit. I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
Are you fucking with us right now?
What is happening? What do you mean? What?
No, I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth.
Well, I find it very hard to believe.
What?
Go ahead. Find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say?
Brother!
Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
We're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
Bro.
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility.
True.
Because if we're wrong, we all die here.
Mm-hmm.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Damn straight. Count me in.
Do you not have a mind of your own?
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time. We still have time to make our decision.
Okay.
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
But if Investor Guy didn't do it, then who's the real killer? Who murdered Chihiro? There's one thing we can be sure we do know about the killer. The killer was able to gain access to the real murder scene, which means that the killer is a girl. What? Oh.
Shoot.
Oh wait. My bad. I'm sorry. I had it reversed. So the killer has to be a guy. Since the crime scene was the boys' locker room, you would need to need a boys' handbook to get in. Since Leon's handbook is apparently broken, the killer would have had to use their own. In other words, it had to been a guy. But that's still not enough. I need to find some more clues. It was Hifumi, Mondo, Taka, or Hiro.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over.
Oh, that doesn't.
It's
Sorry.
all over.
I'm glad I missed. I'm glad I missed.
Who saw the victim? The killer. And only the killer.
Not true.
No, that's wrong.
I'm glad I missed.
I believe someone else did see the victim before he was murdered. What do you think, Celeste?
Yup.
Now that you mention it, yes. I did see him.
Really?
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about this. The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
That's crazy.
Whatever! Just hurry up and tell us!
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse. I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag. And then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
A track jacket and a duffel bag? But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
Mm-hmm.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
True.
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd.
Well, I better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
Chihiro told me he was in a hurry. But why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
True.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
Exactly.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Exactly.
Which means that conversely, He must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much. Enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
True.
What a marvelous friendship! The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
No. You already have what you need to make the connection.
Huh?
What?
You know who the killer is.
What do you mean? I don't know who the killer is?
Seriously?
Who is it? Who's the killer?
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of. Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
Are you sure about that? You really think we can figure out who did it based on 2 pieces of evidence that we don't have?
What? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Easy for you to say. But fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket? The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse. All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from. Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took.
Does Chihiro track jacket really hold some clues about the killer? Somehow it's really hard to believe.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
Sorry.
Shoot!
My bad. Misclick.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit.
Of course you don't, bro.
This exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help us get any closer to figuring out who the culprit is?
No way. Not a chance.
You heard him, right? What he just said without even realizing it?
What? He's right. What he said just now is really hard. What? Okay, I don't... How did he know something? Know something like what?
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed.
Oh, wait!
He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit?
Wait, who said that?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
Oh my god! Mondo! Mondo! Oh my god, Mondo, please.
Hold on a second, Mondo. What did you just say?
Mondo, please!
Huh? What'd I say?
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she's...
I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag. And then I assumed he headed off to exercise.
She never said anything about the jacket's color. So why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
Oh my god, Mondo! No!
What are you? You just...
Hey, Celeste. What color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
As a matter of fact, it was blue.
And before we began the trial, did you tell anyone that?
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
Mondo!
Because I just... I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
No, that can't be it. The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was is if he saw Cherry with it before he died! That's the only possibility! Cherry? Are you talking about Chihiro? So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Taka defender, bro. Taka can't defend him.
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night.
Right, you're sweating bullets, bro.
He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
Right.
No, that can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony,
she stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
and when Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag.
Yup.
If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Mondo, please! I feel like you as a character!
It would appear you've dug your own grave.
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did. Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it? Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit. That's why you said you knew who did it, to put them on edge.
That's right. However, Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
Can we execute Investor Guy instead? Bro, I wanted Toko to be executed, and then when we shifted to Investor Guy, I'm like, dang. And now we're like, it's Mondo? Out of all the characters, had to be Mondo. Really.
But why? What made you so suspicious?
That's a good question.
Way he talked.
There was a certain turning point that tipped me off. Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently.
Yup.
You only call guys dude. For girls, it's chick. And after he was killed, you happened to refer to him as dude. Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
Notice such a tiny detail?
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful!
No, I'm not the frightful one. Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
He is the ultimate biker gang leader, so he's probably shanked some people at some point.
Mondo, was it really you? Did you really kill Chihiro?
Bro!
I didn't kill anyone! You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth. What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
Well, you are the ultimate biker gang leader, bro. You kinda are a criminal already.
Yeah! He would never do something like that! This is a false accusation!
Taka coming in!
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of leads.
My time has nearly come. That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you'd found some evidence?
Really? What kind of evidence?
Actually, you know, now that I'm thinking about it here calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
Just share it, bro.
Jeez, did your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just tell us.
If you really insist, then... here it is.
What do you have there?
It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
You found it on the ground, right? Then it must belong to Chihiro.
I got it! We know Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
Do you know Jill? Yeah.
For a fact.
For a fact indeed.
Mm-hmm.
I was totally sure I'd found it.
Yep.
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Maybe.
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
Ugh.
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
I see.
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
Again, and Monokuma's over here like, man, you can never break a handbook. You can never break a handbook. They're too strong. And I'm like, it's broken, bro.
You're right. They're not. They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
But there is a weakness that he talked about.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall.
Mm-hmm.
For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
True.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere?
Maybe.
How precisely did the handbooks get broken?
How did the handbook break? There's only one possibility. Hitting its weak point.
I got it! You already told us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah! You remember that?
Yes.
Sure, maybe I let that slip, but I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession, then
we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness.
Mm-hmm.
You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
What is it, bro?
You're asking me?
Mm-hmm.
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
True.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Just tell us already! Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
True.
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example?
Bro, you could just make it a rule. After the trial, you could just make it a rule to not break the handbook.
Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is... When it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break!
The sauna. And there are only 2 people that have been relevant to the sauna.
I flippin' knew it!
You knew it?
Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna.
The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt, huh? It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin. If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried.
True.
That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
I see.
Interesting. I learned one new fact today.
Oh my god.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna, then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
Meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
Yep.
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
Indeed. Quite the mystery.
What if they found out by accident?
What do you mean by accident?
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke?
Right?
They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why. And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
Mondo, hand over the handbook, bro.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that? I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
I might know someone who did.
Whoa! Seriously?
I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was...
Okay. It had to be the one who wore all their clothes in the sauna. It was... It was Mondo. He had all his clothes on.
Here's my answer. Mondo, your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
What?
Hand over the handbook, bro.
Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago, remember? And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on.
Yep.
But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets. And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
Yep.
No, wait, hold on. You've got it all wrong. He would never kill. I don't accept this. Show me the proof. The actual solid proof.
I mean, I don't want to believe it either, but I found something that proves it's beyond a shadow of a doubt. Oh my god, the broke... Oh! Bro!
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Does it though?
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
He's the ultimate... Okay. Okay.
let's test Makoto's assertion.
Okay.
If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Nah, show it, bro. Show it, bro. Come on.
Mondo, the handbook you have right now, is it really yours?
Is it?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
The broken handbook that was in the main hall. Isn't that one actually yours?
What the heck are you talking about?
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works.
Oh.
I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own.
So the handbook with Leon's handbook was actually Mondo's, and he currently have Leon's.
After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
That's right! The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's. Which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's, yes?
Yep, show the proof, bro.
But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook is prohibited?
Well, here's how I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but if they're dead, they're not a student. It's kind of a gray area, I admit. But no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting. As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
Right, because to borrow something, you would have to actually talk to the person and be like, oh, can I borrow, like, can you loan me this? If they can't physically loan you it because they're dead, then it's technically a loophole.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so. I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
Son of a bitch! What's wrong, bro? Come on! Tell him he's wrong! You are wrong! You have to be wrong! Everything you just said is wrong! You made it all up!
Okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning?
Okay.
That way, everything will become clear, and we'll all see if I was right or wrong.
Okay. This... Okay, I actually like this. I like this. This is fun. So Chihiro was in the warehouse getting their duffel bag and tracksuit when Celeste was there. They're like, oh, but then Celeste so happens to see the tracksuit. She mentions it. The tracksuit. Hold on, I'm trying to see it. What in? Enters, and then they see so this person what? Okay. Okay.
Actually, let's work our way back because I'm gonna be honest, these beginning ones are confusing. Okay, so Chihiro's here, dumbbell. Smacked her with a dumbbell. Oh, I'm trying to figure out. Smack them with the dumbbell. The dumbbell falls. The person's like, Chihiro dies. Rolls up the mat. What? Hold on. I got it. Okay, rolls up. Okay. I thought starting from the middle would help. It didn't. So, she sees it, stuffs it in her bag. Chihiro enters, and they see someone working out. See someone working out. Oh, they're like, hey. Wait, I think I used the dumbbell in the wrong part. No, it already has blood on it, so I didn't. No, that's the person using it. Ah, okay. Okay, I see it. So Chihiro, because this is Chihiro's hand. They go in, walk into the guy's locker room, see someone inside, saying, hey, feeling relieved. And then they hear a door lock? Wait, no, what if they start exercising with the dumbbell? They start exercising with the dumbbell, but then they decide to use that dumbbell, and then, yes. Okay, they use the dumbbell. Okay, let's just leave that for now. Rolls up the carpet. Uses it to get in. It rolls up the carpet. No! It's not the dumbbell. It's this. Blood splatters everywhere, gets on the thing, drops to the floor. Is it not the dumbbell? Okay. Rolls up the carpet. God, this is so hard. then this weirdo comes in, uses the wire to tie it up. Okay. This is sauna. That's what I'm thinking. Goes to sauna. Throws it. What is this? What is that? And then the handbook broke. Yeah, this, okay, for this part. This isn't here. What? No. He does that. The investor guy does the writing thing. To the girls' room? What? Okay. This goes right here. No. It's already the same panel. That wouldn't make any sense. So, duffel bag, puts it in. Ah, okay. The girls' room? I feel like everything else makes sense. So what's here? Is it the girls' room? I feel like... Okay, I'm gonna see if this is right. I don't know if I have it right.
Let's take a look back to before the incident. Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct?
Mm-hmm.
At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag.
Yeah.
That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste? With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room? simple, because she was really a he.
Yep.
Which is why he was able to use his own handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room. Once inside, he met with someone there. And the person he met was the one who killed him. It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro, and attacked him.
Okay.
And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from. It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned. Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet. Then, removing the bloody poster.
So it wasn't that one. So it wasn't a poster. So it has... So it has to be the dumbbell.
Here's exactly what happened.
So it has to be a dumbbell. Okay.
Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet. Then, removing the bloody poster.
What? It's not... Okay. Okay, so it's not the dumbbell. Okay. The door wouldn't make any sense. Right? So the door?
Here's exactly what happened. Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet. Then, removing the bloody poster.
Oh my god. Okay. This makes no sense. Okay. So it's not that one. So the only one it can be is this one.
Here's exactly what happened. Which is why the killer hurried to try. Then, removing...
Oh my god. Okay, so... Okay. Did the poster... Okay, so one of these things is not correct. Not the poster. Wasn't the dumbbell. Okay, wait. Okay. So it because the poster and the dumbbell were the things moved. Or no, the poster to the rug. Okay, wait, I think picked him up, went to the girl's room and puts up a poster. Lays her down.
The killer is you!
Okay.
which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. Then, removing the bloody poster.
Okay.
And finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room. A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course. But this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl. After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall. Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem. And that's exactly how the killer did it. With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work. They changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room in what you might call a crime scene switch. That could have been the end of things, but no. Byakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation, making things even more complicated.
But why? That's the question now.
After stumbling on the crime scene, he went and grabbed the extension cord from the library, and then he got to work. He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body. Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime. He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter.
Hi.
And around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade, the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna. There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence, Chihiro's handbook. And just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget. Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna. And the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook. And that's how it all played out.
Mondo.
Right, Mondo Owada.
Nah.
Wait. No. This can't be right. Where's your evidence? Yeah. Where's your evidence? You need evidence. You need proof. Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him.
Evidence that Mondo is a killer that already revealed itself earlier in the trial. If I can somehow show where Mondo's handbook is right now. Once I do that, everything will become clear. A new element has been added to the bullet time battles. Oh my god. Oh my god. Let's talk about a bit about the fever time and nega time. What? During a bullet battle, if you press the space key, fever time will activate and the tempo will be forced to its max. At this point, even if you push buttons at random, you won't miss. So you can push RMB, LMB, RMB, LMB, however you want, to destroy the opponent's verbal assault. But this only lasts until your focus gauge runs out, so make the best possible use of your time. Of course, it wouldn't be fair if only you got access to special time, right? So we've also prepared something called I'm not gonna say it because I feel like TikTok's gonna misinterpret it the way you see it. That opponent can use. If the opponent activates that time during bullet time battle, your tempo maker will disappear, making it quite a bit tough to hit the buttons in rhythm. If you were to activate fever time at this point, no, never mind. I'm sure nothing would happen. I don't know what I worried about. Come on!
Unsurprisingly, if your action difficulties set to gentle, the opponent won't use it. Bruh. Well then, good luck and have fun. Ugh. Okay, I think I got it this time.
Show me some evidence. You're wrong.
I think I got it this time.
I won't listen.
Because I didn't know it only took...
False.
Oh my god. I didn't know it took one time
Show
to...
me some evidence.
I
won't listen.
Okay, I got it. Oh,
I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen.
Oh my god. What? Would it appear that the one with the most votes is Makoto? However, Makoto is not the Blackened. Too bad. Looks like the real killer gets to graduate. Congratulations to them. On the other hand, everyone else must now be punished. No.
Is this really the end for all of us?
I tried! Yes, I'm trying. No, I got it. Okay, I'm gonna use...
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen.
Okay, I think you can hear me now. I messed with my microphone cord, so I'm like, oh my god. Okay. Okay, we're back.
I refute you. False. Show me some evidence.
Oh my god. Oh.
I won't listen. False.
Oh my god. Fingers is...
I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen.
Oh my god.
I refute you. False. Show me some evidence.
Oh my.
I won't listen. False. You're corrupt. I refuse to vote. I refute you. False. You're corrupt. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. I refuse to vote.
What?
Show me some evidence. Show me some evidence.
This should prove it.
We got it. I don't even know how I did it. We just got it.
If my thinking so far is right, Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's.
Yes.
In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now.
Mm-hmm.
Once we do that, we'll...
We don't gotta do that.
Huh?
What?
Yeah. I did it. I killed him.
Let's go! Hello, Estella. It's so good to see you. I still got A+. Bro.
What are you saying?
Bro, please tell me, bro. You wouldn't do this to me, bro.
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just... give up. Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with. Ask for the goddamn verdict.
Roger that.
Wait! Hold on!
No waiting, no holding on. Time for the moment we've all been waiting for. Grab your lever and give it a yank!
I actually liked Mondo a lot. I actually liked him.
Who will you elect as the Blackened this time around? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? What?
Uh-oh, this time it looks like you got it right again. Yes, it is so. The Blackened that killed Chihiro Fujisaki was Mondo Wada. Ain't got nothing to say. We were supposed to bike, bro. We were supposed to go out and ride bikes together. Or ride on your bike since I didn't have one. But no, you had to go out and murder. This one actually hurts.
Unbelievable.
In case you're wondering, the vote was not unanimous. Taka chose the wrong answer. You're trending very close to the danger zone, Mr. Ishimaru. You need to be more careful. I refuse to believe it. There's no way he would kill someone.
Sorry.
Again, he's the ultimate biker gang leader. Just saying, we need to remember that. He is a gang member at the end of the day. He just so happens to be mad chill. Sorry, bro.
What is this?
Why are you apologizing? Why? Don't worry, you still got Toko. That's the thing that I hate the most. It wasn't Toko. I legit thought I was right. I thought it was Toko. But no, the trial took like 3 plot twists. And it turns out to be Mondo, one of the people I actually like. Ugh. And Hifumi. Oh my god. We have the 2 weirdos are still on. Oh my god. Why did you do it? Can't even look him in the eye. Well, it looks like Mondo's taking a vow of silence, so allow me to explain on his behalf.
Actually,
the story of the murder this time is the sad story of 2 men. Oh, but for anyone who doesn't really want to hear it, you can hit the control key to fast forward the text. Nah, you got it. You got it, bro. You got it. You can explain it. Because they mentioned the fact that Chihiro was more comfortable exposing, like, being honest that, well, again, I don't want to say Chihiro lied. It's just more everyone thought he was a girl. And so this was the person that they trusted the most, right, to do this. Because no one else knew. I don't want to skip this. Anyway, there was once a young boy, and his name was Chihiro Fujisaki. He had an extreme inferiority complex regarding his own lack of strength. You're so weak even though you're a boy. He heard things like that as long as he could remember, and he couldn't overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide and buried himself further and further into that weakness, to take on the fragile form of a petite young girl. He had chosen that as his way out. Now nobody will be able to say anything about even though you're a boy. But no matter how tightly he wrapped himself up in that shell, the inferiority complex had already taken root deep inside his mind. It was not so easily weeded out. As it turned out, the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear, instead it only grew stronger and stronger. I'm weak.
Weak.
Once the killing game had begun here at the school, he had no choice but to accept this fate. After all, this world is survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you don't survive. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the reveal of the embarrassing secrets, which of course included Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which was more than willing to divulge. Oh my god, I didn't even think about that. The fact that the secret that Chihiro is actually a guy. Even though he dresses like a girl, Chihiro is actually a boy.
Hey,
And that was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost. If that was real, it would be the end. The hardened shell would crack, the armor would fall away. Without a doubt, those around him could torture him more than ever before. Everyone figured being thrust into such a dilemma must have sent him spiraling into a despair.
What?
And yet...
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, I don't really want to talk about it right now. But also, I don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I could talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone. Annoyingly, he used the threat of discovery to motivate himself to become stronger.
That's right.
Now's my chance.
I want to change.
I'm going to get stronger and accept who I am. Oh my god! Oh, in the anime, they specified Taka voted for himself. I see. Strong enough so that when someone says, even though you're a boy, I'll be okay. I'll get better. With that thought at the front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action. And so, that day he made the commitment to begin exercising. He was prepared to retrain his mind and body. But sadly, that would be the first and only chance he would get at it.
Hey,
When he decided to start exercising, he thought it would be good to ask for someone's help. But he wanted to tell that person his secret first, and then ask them to help him from there. And the person he went to...
Yeah, that's right.
It was me. Yep, it sure was. And it makes sense. Out of all the guys, he's probably one of the ones who works out the most. The biker gang fella had been painfully clear about how important his manly promises were. So Chihiro probably figured that even if he confided in Mondo, his honor would make him keep the secret. Plus, Mr. Macho Mondo was the very symbol of strong man that Chihiro had always aspired to. Maybe talking to Mondo about it will help give me some courage. So he went and asked Mondo to help him become strong. That was his aspiration. And he thought that only with Mondo's support would he be able to come close to that.
Correct.
So then that must be why Mondo did what he did to keep the promise he made to Chihiro. Huh? Did what he did? You mean that's why Mondo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room into the girls' locker room?
Indeed.
Yes, that's exactly what I mean. Ah! Because a man always keeps his promises. So even though he murdered him, at least he put him in the girls' bathroom. Okay. Wasn't that to cover up what he'd done?
Certainly.
That could have been a part of it, but I don't think it was the main reason. The real purpose was to keep the promise between men he had made with Chihiro. But how does moving the body keep his secret? Because if everyone knew he'd been killed in the boys' locker room, then everyone would have been arguing about how she got into the boys' locker room, right? Once that started up, at least a few of us would have immediately begun to suspect his identity, so... He tried to protect Chihiro's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room and stealing his handbook, see? Then Mondo did all that to keep the promise he made to Chihiro, who he'd also kill? Yeah, bro. Just slimed him out. Why would he do that? The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trusted each other, right? So why? Why did you? Because no matter what, I didn't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
So that's what triggered it after all. The possibility of having your embarrassing memories and secrets exposed.
What is this?
That's impossible. Nothing could have been that bad. Something he didn't want anyone to know, even if it was meant killing someone. Again, I'm like, if someone said he killed someone, I'm like, well, he is a biker gang leader, so it's not that out of pocket. And also, we have Genocide Jill over there being like, ah, yes, I have killed all these men. Like, come on now. Bro. It's impossible.
Don't make me repeat
How many times
myself.
must I repeat myself? To judge others by your own standard is the height of folly. Even if you can't comprehend it, he obviously can. That's all there is to it. Thank you for the follow. I only follow peeps under 5 foot. I need you to know you're following the wrong person. I need you to know this. I'm 5'6", by the way, so you can hit that unfollow button, by the way. You can. I'm not 5. I'm not 5 foot. I'm not 5 foot. I don't know why you're here, bro. No, just kidding. Hello. But I'm not 5 foot. I'm just trying to make it clear. I'm just okay. 5'6"? Damn, you're shorter than I expect. That's not short! That's above average. It's above average. I need you to understand this. It is above average. 5'6" is above average for a woman, okay? It's shorter than me. Whatever. Well, while we're on the subject, why don't I tell you? The embarrassing memory, that secret he didn't want anyone to know.
Hey!
You know what Mondo did? He killed his own brother. I knew it! Okay, I knew it. Because he was talking about, oh, my brother might. If there was one secret he was gonna keep, it's the fact that he killed his own brother. Right? Because they used to work hand to hand, right? But his brother died, and now he's the best, okay? 5'6", let me guess, you need a ladder to reach the chair? No, I don't need any. I only need a ladder for high shelf stuff, okay? Anything that's like, you have to, I can get on my tiptoes and reach stuff, okay? I can get on my tiptoes and reach it. Yeah, sure, that's what they all say. I'm not under 5. You can't follow me. Who are you? How did you get into my house? I'm calling the police. Nice try. First off, I'm not under 5 foot. And second off, why are you in my house, okay? Short. I'm not short, bro. I'm not short. Y'all are just tall, okay? I'm average. I'm above average. Thank you. Wow. Yeah. Dang. Moto, the ultimate biker gang leader, makes all the hoodlums and riffraff across the country tremble. But the only reason he had the chance to join a gang in the first place was because of a certain someone. Mondo's older brother name was Jye Owada. Mondo had nothing but respect for him. It was because of Jye that Mondo ever got onto a motorcycle. Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could trust or respect. He wanted to measure up to his big bro, so he imitated him in everything he did. Mondo was the embodiment of starry-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang. And before anyone knew it, it had grown into the biggest biker gang in the country. Jye, the older brother, number 1 in the gang, and his number 2, his younger brother, Mondo. In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy. But when Mondo started to think about how he would have to take over the gang from his brother someday, his brother's greatness, his reputation, began to gnaw on Mondo's very soul. The kid's gonna take over for Jye, huh? Jye created this gang with his bare hands. Mondo's just along for the ride. Can someone like that really be our leader? All that do is make the gang look bad. Almost every day, Mondo heard the gossip and whispers of the other members of the gang. Which is why...
I
gotta get stronger than Jye. Just one time. No matter what, I gotta win.
Don't fuck with me.
I don't care what it takes. I've got to come out on top. And on the night of his amazing brother's retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race. But during the race, tragedy struck. The kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon, eager for victory, and dashed into oncoming traffic. But suddenly, laying in his kid brother's arms, the older brother delivered his final words. My bad, kid. I fucked up. Sorry. Those are your dying words. Just, my bad, kid. I fucked up. I'm sorry. Really? Is that all you gotta say? Of course he knew it was his brother's fault, but Taya never blamed him for what happened. Hey kid, the rest is up to you. No matter what, you gotta keep the gang together. Cause it's the team, you and me, put together. It's a promise between men. He decided to hide the truth of what happened from everyone else in the gang. In order to keep the gang together and keep the promise to his brother, he could never admit to anyone that was his own weakness that had caused the accident. And as a result, the team was made even stronger under the banner of the kid who bested his brother. Daya was gonna lose to his kid brother, so he got stupid and got himself killed. That became the explanation for what happened. Mondo's lie became the truth. He wanted to lead the team so bad he was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother. I'm strong.
Yeah.
Strong. And yet, as soon as our killing game began, he realized no matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant. And then the lovely, the hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. In that point, it was clear I would have no problem shedding light on his secret. Mondo killed his own older brother. No matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. If that happened, everything would have been ruined. Everything me and my brother had worked to create would have been destroyed. His death, all the guilt I'd been carrying around, it would have been for nothing. So that's why. Mondo. After I saw what Monokuma had on me, my head filled up with a kind of fuzzy uneasiness. It just started swirling around. I've never felt anything like it before. I didn't know what to do about it. I wasn't sure what to think or say, but after a while, that fuzzy uneasiness turned itself into a rock-hard lump of anxiety weighed down in my stomach. And it was right around then that Chihiro asked me to start working out with him. And right there, he told me a secret. Seriously? Jesus!
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry I lied to you. But why? Why now? Why are you telling me this all of a sudden? Huh? Because, I mean, you've kept this secret all this time, right? If anyone found out, you would...
But...
You're right, but...
I want to change.
I want to change. I wrap myself in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of me forever. His words were like a knife in my gut. I felt like he was exposing the lie I've been living myself. I have to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. You're so strong. It can't hurt you, right? Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us.
You piece of...
So what? You're saying I should just say it?
What?
You're saying if I really am,
What?
I should be able, just be able to tell everyone my secret? Huh? I was jealous. I was jealous of Chihiro's strength. He had the strength to face his own weakness, to try and overcome it. It was the kind of strength I've never had. So I was jealous of him. And that jealousy broke me.
What?
Are you making fun of me?
What?
I'm strong? Are you fucking with me right now?
No.
I'm not making fun of you. You really are strong, Mondo. I felt like I could hear something starting to creak. Something inside my head. What did he want me to do? What was I supposed to do? Was I supposed to just sit back, let my secret get revealed, and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
What's wrong? Why did you have to tell me all that? Are you trying to rub my failures in my face? I just really admire you. I admire your strength.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right. I am strong. Strong. I'm strong. So bro killed Chihiro because he got insecure. Okay. Bro. Stronger than you.
You son of
And
a
stronger
bitch.
than Daya. I don't remember anything after that. When I woke up again, he was lying on my feet, covered in blood. I had the dumbbell in my hand, and I was just staring at him, down on the ground. Hey! I killed
him.
Ugh.
I killed Chihiro.
Oh. Oh my god, hello, Nay. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, I'm sad. I'm sad right now. Why'd you have to go, bro?
Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been. And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
Mondo. He was normally so aggressive, so angry. He hid that weak side away from everyone. That was his secret. A weakness like that lived in a heart like his, and it turned him cold-blooded. God damn it. Look at him. You see, you're all just like him. For a secret from the past, for a memory. For that, he killed another living human in cold blood. He couldn't cut free of his regrets from the outside world. He doesn't know what true strength is. Do you see hope anywhere in there? Because I sure don't. You bastard! Just shut up, you son of a bitch. Go ahead, say it again, I dare you.
Yep.
Okay, I'll say it as many times as I want. Is what I want to say, but... Unfortunately, I can't do that right now because the time for punishing is fast approaching. Punishing? You mean execution? That's what I promise you, right? The Blacken that disturbs the peace will be punished.
Ridiculous.
Hold on.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
For Mondo Owada, the ultimate biker gang leader. No, wait!
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time.
It's punishment time! I said wait!
Sorry, man. I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
Here it is. Oh boy. Rip the bromance. I know! The bromance is done for. Oh my god. The cage of death. Oh my god. Not the hula hoop. So bro just exploded.
No, not exploded. They turned him into butter? Dang, what? Dang, imagine being turned into butter. Mondo butter. He goes really good on waffles, bro. Laugh at death, and your soul will forever be at peace. It can't be. My brother! Another murder, another execution. I want to feel again. Everyone lives are taken so lightly here. I feel like I might be going mad. Maybe I'll just let it happen. Bro's not okay. As Taka's sad screams invaded our skulls, we were each forced to realize once again. But he, of course, had to. What a disappointment. This is the end of the game? Investor guy? You're completely insane, you know that? A game, one of our friends is dead. Do you realize that?
Naturally.
Of course I do, but this game is life or death.
Hey.
You don't have anything to say to I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have a response except that.
However,
I just don't understand why. Why did you go out of your way to disguise Mondo's crime?
What?
Why? Isn't it obvious? Because it made things more interesting. So you did all of that because it's more interesting? His voice was calm, emotionless, like the voice of death. It chilled me to the bone. Last night when the murder took place, I was in the library as usual.
Honestly.
So he ignored the nighttime rule too. That rule never mattered to me. I don't recall agreeing to it.
There is nothing to
Well,
be done.
I don't particularly care. Please continue. The night grew late and I decided to return to my room, which is when I stumbled upon him. I spotted Mondo coming out of the girls' locker room. After he'd gone, I looked inside and saw the corpse. What? You mean you actually witnessed the murder? He was such a fool. I didn't have the slightest idea that I'd seen him. So you're saying you knew who the culprit was from the very beginning?
That's right.
Indeed, but if that had been the end of it, how boring would that have been? I mean, what a waste of time to have the answer revealed right at the beginning. Which is why I decided to lend a little helping hand. I thought it would liven things up. You did all that to liven things up?
I see.
So after hearing about Genocide Jack from Toko, you decide to use that to create the fake murder scene?
But
damn, man, if we hadn't figured out who'd really done it, you would have been dead too, right? Well, obviously I would have revealed the truth before it reached that point. Of course. Investor guy turned and looked at me in the eye. I could feel his sharp eyes piercing into me. Thanks to a certain remarkable someone, it never did. And I was able to perform an interesting experiment. Once I do decide to become Blackened, I now know who I'll have to watch out for. What?
Correct.
So that was your reason. Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
Yes, we're done listening to your story. Moving on.
Hey.
There's something I'd like to ask Monokuma.
What's this?
Oh, I'm up next. You like to perform these elaborate executions each time, correct? My question is, why? Do you like them? But you know, the punishment, this despair, it's not just for you. All this punishment, all this despair is my gift to mankind itself.
What?
You're over-exaggerating. Fun fact, the devs made Valentine's cake of each character and put Taka and Mondo together in the same one. I see. Oh, that's so cute! They put Taka and Mondo together? Oh. I am not over-exaggerating. The punishments are meant to transform all hope to despair. Damn. What do you mean? 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 Mean. Good grief, I don't understand why you have to pick apart every little stupid thing. Whatever, it doesn't matter.
In the end, I'm going to stand alone as the victor, and then everything will be revealed to me. Ah, the noble son of a noble family. Truly, you understand me. I think this is a start of a terrifying friendship.
That's enough.
Shut up. I would never stoop to the level of a childish criminal like you. Let me just say this. After I've achieved complete victory, you're up next. I'm going to find you and kill you. Understand?
In the name of my family.
In the name of the Togami family, for which victory is a foregone conclusion.
You're getting all
Ooh,
riled
so
up.
cool. It's like you're the main character of a video game or something. No trash mob for you. I swear, whatever it takes, I will kill you. Temper. Sounds like someone needs a nap. Whatever, bro. Monokuma's laughter pealed across the courtroom, and a curtain closed on the case of Chihiro and Mondo. But I knew that wasn't the end. The killing game would still continue, because the mastermind wouldn't let it end. For those of us who are still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. It was the kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell had more of a future than us. All of our courage, our effort, our friendship, it felt like it amounted to nothing at all. It was the worst kind of despair.
Well, anyway, like I was saying, this is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot. Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring?
Yup.
Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it. Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match. But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part. You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right?
What?
Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now, so just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay? After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
There's one thing I'd like to ask you.
As long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away.
Who is it? The 16th high school student, I mean. Yeah?
My, you really took me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything, but... Super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied! Because you see, that's my ace in the hole. And nobody'd be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
What the hell? Oh my god. The crazed diamond present. Yes, I want to save. Sniffle. Sniffle, sniffle.
I know I shouldn't cry, but...
This is a crazy shot, by the way.
I've had enough. I can't take it anymore.
Girl, no way!
Getting out of here anytime soon? It's impossible. I can't let myself think about how much I want to get out of here. If I keep thinking like that, I might decide to
Donuts. I need to eat some donuts. That'll cheer me up. Glazed donuts, twisty donuts, jelly donuts, cream-filled donuts, cream-filled donut holes, malasadas.
Okay.
Oh God of donuts. I'm praying for a wonderful encounter. Sniffle. I'm sorry. Please forgive me for breaking the nighttime rule. But right now, for me, donuts are absolutely necessary. Oh. Huh?
Huh?
What's that sound? It sounds like it's coming from the bathhouse.
But...
I'm super scared, but... Is someone there? Ah. What? Chapter 3, A Next Generation Legend, Stand Tall, Galactic Hero. The morning after the conclusion of the second class trial. Everyone met in the dining hall just like always. And I expected it to start like any other day. That's what I expected, but... Today's count kinda sucks, huh? Toko and Investor Guy still refuse to show up. And I haven't seen Miss Hana anywhere. She said her stomach was hurting, so she's taking it easy in her room for today.
Oh.
That is rather unusual for her. Normally, she is so full of energy. Which is exactly what makes me worry.
So then...
So it's just the 7 of us then? Looks like that. It looks that way.
How about that?
It's time like this where the committee chairman needs to get things going with a bang. Bro is traumatized. I don't think he's gonna be anything like himself anymore.
Impossible.
Or not. I feel so bad. Taka hasn't said a word since everything that happened yesterday. One look at his face showed he hasn't slept a wink last night. It must be because of Mondo. The two of them became so close, then he finds out Mondo killed Chihiro. And then having to watch Mondo get punished and nothing he could do about it. He can't even imagine what it must have done to him.
Well...
So, I mean, what's gonna happen now? We haven't found any way out, and we have no idea if help's ever gonna come. It's not like... Now I'm all depressed just thinking about it. We simply have to make the best of things, do our best to get along and live here together in peace. Forget about the outside world and accept this new life. That is the only hope we have now. What? To live here forever?
Well...
Here we have every convenience. We have food, clothes, and our every need is seen to. Why are you dissatisfied? In fact, let me ask you this. What is it about the outside world that you long for?
Is that okay?
Competition, discrimination, victimization, violence. As society grows, so does its perversion. In which case, in our current situation, not. Demon angel, pretty, pudgy princess. Huh?
Here we
Maggie,
go.
the drill shop owner, the bunny-eared Amazon, cat girl, dog boy, Robo Justice, the galactic king. And I mean, there's no more 2D here. There's no 2D here.
There is nothing.
The
to be
mastermind
done.
puts such base desires to their advantage, bending you to their will.
You know?
Okay, well, anyway, since Taka's like catatonic, as the oldest one here, I'm officially stepping up to take the lead. So we're all gonna work together and spend the rest of the day searching the school. Searching? Well, I mean, since the class trial's over and all,
Perhaps.
there should be new places for us to investigate. Yeah, that's the ticket. Maybe we'll find some kind of clue this time.
Well then.
Then once we're done eating, let's split up and begin looking around. Do you have any problems with that, Celeste? I may well be There may well be a discovery waiting for us, which may further enrich our life here. No, the point is to look for clues. And just as we were starting to come together, she barged in and ruined the conversation.
You called for me, and so I appeared.
Nobody called for you. What the? How come it's Genocide Jill and not Toko?
Yes!
God, this place is amazing! Finally, a place I can just be my murderous self. Which is why I decided to stop holding back and spread my wings. No more hiding in a cave for me. Plus, I have another battle to fight. The whole killer with split personality thing is so overdone. I gotta destroy that stereotype. I'll fight all day and all night to murder those totally slanderous cliches. But you are a killer with a split personality. If she weren't here, my chances of survival would go up at least 10%. Come on, you gotta back me up here. Even the biggest stars need the little people to hold them up. Oh my god. Well, whatever else we do today, first we should eat. We can't do anything on an empty stomach. Right, let's hurry up and eat so we can start our investigation. Oh boy. So we were forced to eat breakfast with a murderer, and after our much needed but very annoying meal, we set to work looking around the school. All right. And that's where I'm gonna call it. I literally have work at 9 a.m. in the morning, and it's currently 4 a.m. So I'm gonna have to try to get any semblance of sleep. But thank you guys for coming by. This is getting juicy. I'm just saying. All right. It's getting quite juicy. That's good. Oh man. Oh man. I'm still a little upset. I'm gonna be very honest. I'm still so upset. Why did it have to be freaking Mondo of all people? Come on. Why my man Mondo? But anyway, thank you guys for coming by. I'm gonna be streaming 3 days in a row, so I'm gonna be streaming around the same time as today. So if you guys want to join me on more Danganronpa, you can do so. If not, I'll see you whenever I see you. And yeah, TikTok, I'm gonna say bye to you first. So I hope you guys had a good evening, night, morning, or afternoon, and I'll see you next time whenever you come. Bye bye. All right, and then for Twitch chat, I'm gonna send you over to someone. Who can we send you over to? Oh, I'll send you over to Yuji. It's been a while since I rated him. I think his calm vibes will be a good counteraction to my crazier ones. But again, for you guys as well, I hope you guys have a good evening, afternoon, night, and morning, and I'll see you when I see you. Again, I don't know how I'm gonna cope with sleep. I'm probably just gonna have to get some coffee. I don't know. But yeah, thank you guys so much for coming by, and I'll see you. All right. Bye-bye.